Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back tonight once again with my team, with Brawn GP. We're heading into the Monaco Grand Prix. Honestly, I'd rather do Monaco than Miami, to be fair. So, but yeah, we are heading into Monaco today. As we've all spoken about in the past, the AI round here, apparently, from what I've heard, very, very easy. So, should be interesting today. We've missed out on quite a few points recently, haven't we? So, I feel like we are due some at some point. Hopefully today, we can try and do just that. Maybe we'll try and make things a little bit difficult for ourselves. So maybe we'll, like, I don't know, reduce our ERS mode so we don't use overtake or hot lap, anything like that. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll do a bit of practice first of all, see how the pace is, and decide from there. But from what I've heard is that, yeah, typically it's, yeah, very, very easy round here. So, we'll see. Where the hell did this Ferrari motor spawn out of? I've had it for a while. I've had this for a couple months, but I don't really wear it that much. I'm not gonna lie. It's not the most comfiest shirt to wear while I'm racing. It's, I usually wear shirts that are, like, breathable. This shirt isn't very breathable, so, yeah, I don't wear it all that often, all things considered. What up, Jack? How's it going, dudes? Hey, get off from Red Bull producing 2 drivable cars. Same with us. In fact, exactly. Produce yourself an Ollie Behrman jumper. Should I ask how much that costs? I'm not really, like, a big fan of, like, buying hoodies and things from F1 teams because they're usually really expensive, what they are. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like myself a nice hoodie, but I'll always try and get it on a discount because hoodies notoriously do cost quite a bit. 60 really not that bad. 60's not too bad, to be fair, actually. That's fair. I probably wouldn't pay more than 60, 70 for a hoodie, personally. So, £60 for a hoodie, it's not too bad, especially if it's, like, merchandise as well, because I know a lot of the time, you know, team merchandise, driver merchandise, they can usually hike up quite a bit. So, £60, I wouldn't say it's too bad at all. I don't think I have any F1 hoodies. I don't think. I think I might have, like, a couple of, like, long sleeve stuff that isn't hoodies as such. Like, long shirts and things, but, yeah, nothing crazy, I don't think. Mac, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. How was Le Mans? Le Mans was amazing. Really, really enjoyed it. We'll be back again next year for my 18th time. Let's also got a chance to welcome in here as well. K-Gray, Aiden, Phoenix, welcome in, guys. Harry, welcome in. Azim, welcome in. Gem, of course, welcome in. Bucks, welcome in as well. Jack, Scott, welcome in as well, guys. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a lovely day. No worries, K-Gray. Enjoy your meeting. I love it. Jumper's excited for it. The thing is, ordering it for the summer, though, Jam, there's no way you're going to wear it during the summer, right? I literally cannot wear anything other than a t-shirt and shorts right now. If I try and wear anything like long sleeve with, you know, top-wise or jeans, anything like that, nah, I die. The winter's good for it, that's fine, but, yeah, not for the summer. You won't be using that for a while, I don't think. Judge, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dude. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good as well. So, we do obviously have, like I say, the Monaco Grand Prix for today. Let's jump into the big screen and look at how the results been going so far this season then, shall we? So, last night, we obviously had the Imola Grand Prix, and this is how it finished up for us. As you can see, not great. We finished P16. We were racing against Enzo last night. We finished P16 with him, and then unfortunately, Mark Webber, who was our teammate yesterday, also DNF'd that race as well. So, bit of a disaster, really. The last few races really haven't gone to plan. Since Bahrain onwards, we've really struggled. We've not been anywhere near that top 10. We've qualified quite well in a couple of races. We qualified quite nicely in Miami, I believe. Saudi, I think we started P4 in that as well. And we didn't convert to points. So, yeah, it's been a little bit disappointing in terms of that. But, yeah, like I say, the AI round at Monaco are apparently quite easy. So, we might have a chance of scoring some points today. We'll see. But, yeah, obviously, in terms of the championship, it does put us in a bit of an awkward position as well. We're currently sitting in 8th place on 8 points, same amount as Aston Martin in 9th. And then, of course, we're only ahead of Racing Bulls and Sauber, who are 10th and 11th. They're both on 0 points. But, yeah, the guys in front, Williams, Haas, Alpine, they've been scoring a lot more points than us recently. So, we have a good bit of work to do, don't we? A good bit of work to try and catch back up. So, hopefully, we could do that in Monaco today. Harry, thanks for following Twitch, mate, as well. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Right, is there anything we need to do here? I don't think there is. We have so many R&D points. We have 5,000 R&D. Why have we got so many? We've kind of like maxed out everything we can do, so I don't know why we have so many points. I think it's set to reduce as well. How do I check that again? Settings, here we go. Career settings. Yeah, we've got it set to reduced on the player count and the cash rate as well for the resource and the cash rate for player. But, yeah. We haven't really got, yeah, not really got too much at the moment in terms of components, so we have got a lot of stuff on the way. We just got to wait for it to come in, which should hopefully arrive in the next couple of races, so we'll see. Is there anything else we need to really do here? Obviously, we've got our talks that open in 102 days. I'm not sure when that is, probably the halfway mark of the season, something like that. So we can't do anything too much there yet. So I think we could probably get started right away for the weekend. Do we have any... I just want to have a look how we're doing on the cost cap as well. Cost cap, we've spent less than 10 million, and the cost cap is around 135 million, I think, by the looks of it. So we're doing pretty good on the cost cap. We can actually spend a lot more money if we want to, but we only have 4 million in the bank, so we can't really do a huge amount with that, really. But if we want to spend more, we definitely can do. Right. I think everything's good to go, so let's head into the race weekend here in Monaco, shall we? Who do we race as, Chair? Who do we want to race as today? Because apparently, you guys said yesterday that apparently if you pick the softer allocation, you'll be given the balanced if you switch drivers. So we could do that if we wanted to race Mark Webber today. Who should we race as? Who do you guys think? Whose fault is it between the two McLarens at Canada? I don't think that really needs an answer, does it? I think it's very obvious whose fault it is. Esteban Ocon's. What up, Finn? How's it going, dude? You think Mark? We haven't raced as Mark for a few races, so it would be fitting. So, I think we need to put this to softer then, right? Leave that on softer, and then go... Softer collision should work at Monaco fine too, so good time to test it. Depends how bad the tire is here. But I guess we'll find out. Here we go. We're going to drive as Mark Webber. We'll find out how the allocation is. But yeah, according to what people were saying yesterday, apparently if you do pick softer when switching drivers, it puts them on balance. So, we'll see. Two swords mansion, by the way. Oh, I did forget about that, actually. I know it's in the game, but I did forget they put it in, so. Yeah, gotta remember that for this weekend. Oscar should have moved over, to be fair, right? Oscar should just moved out the way for Lando. It's obvious Lando has priority. Just, you know, give him the space. All the time you have to leave the space, right? That's the famous quote, isn't it? Soft lap 1 and lap 2 and then hard lap 3. Yeah, something like that. Looks like we are going to get a bit of rain in this race as well. And it's going to arrive right at the end. Oh, God. Oh, God. Rest of the weekend is going to be perfectly dry. Practice is dry, qualifying is dry. But right at the end of that race, we're going to get a bit of a downpour. And that will make it... To be fair, that would fix a two-stop, wouldn't it? If we stopped relatively early in the race... Like, start softs, go like 10 laps on soft tires, then go hards all the way to the rain. Once we go into intermediates, that would be a two-stop complete, wouldn't it? That could be a big strategy gamble. A big strategy gamble. Okay. I'm keen to see how that would work. Exactly, Root, exactly. I'm trying to stream, but I'm not going anywhere. Anything which you can help me with. Make yourself a schedule, stick to your schedule, and branch out to other networks. Quantifiable rain does not disable the two-stop rule. Still have two-stop regardless of rain. Yeah, but if we do the second stop for the inters, that would still count to two-stop, wouldn't it? So, unless you're saying that the rain doesn't count for two-stop. But I imagine it would. I don't see why it wouldn't. I'm predicting a crash in quali. From ourselves or for someone else? What up, Jordan? How's it going, mate? Is that a Moz wheel? It is indeed. Right, let's get our component switched over, shall we? Obviously, we did have an engine failure, or a gearbox failure, I should say, with Mark Webber last time out. So we probably are going to run some different components today in Monaco. We could probably run a slightly older MGUK for now. That's fine. We'll have to go number 1 on the MGUH. Energy still we can use number 2 for now. Turbocharger will stay number 1. That can stay number 2. And then gearbox, already number 5 is fine. 24 gearboxes? Yep. Plenty of gearboxes to use. The thing is, I keep forgetting to change the components of our other driver. I forgot to for Enzo this weekend, actually, as well. Kinda sucks that you can't change it once you're in this screen, really, but oh well. Right. Let's get the AI to 110 as well. And that should be us good to go. Right, let's do this. Do we do activities? Yes, but I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to activities. I know it's there, and I know I need to do it, but I keep forgetting to.
Demanding circuits on the calendar. We're back here in Monaco, ready for another weekend.
Very excited to see this F1 movie. I have a feeling it's going to be pretty good. I usually don't feel that way for movies like this a lot. I have heard from the reviews so far from the people who got like private access and stuff. I think on Rotten Tomatoes it got 80%, was it? Something over 80%? which is, you know, pretty good so far. You know? But I don't know. It depends who reviewed it, you know? Carlos hates it, you can tell. I do feel like it's going to be another casual kind of movie or series, I guess, like, in a way, if you know, compare it to DTS, whatever. But, yeah, I do...
With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
Thanks, Mark. I do feel like it is going to be, like, casual focus, which I'm a little bit concerned about, but we'll see. It might still be good. It might still be good. Right. Still too early for the review. It is. But like I say, it's just like the early reviews from people who got private screening and stuff like that. So, yeah. We'll find out soon, I guess, won't we? He told the hardcore fans to go into open-minded. Yeah, that doesn't really give you a lot of confidence, does it? Doesn't give you a lot at all. Right, let's go to the first 10 minutes. And then we'll head out for our first couple laps, shall we? First lap so far is from George Ross with a 14.8, okay? Let's start off with track acclimatization, I think. We'll use the hard tires for that. That's fine. Let's get out there.
Get a few laps under our belt.
I want to go to a 42 man to watch it, I can't lie. I'm perfectly fine with just normal screening, personally. Everything else is a little bit overkill. I remember when 3D screening became a big thing, and everyone was obsessed with that for a while. With, like, you know, wearing the glasses and things like that. That was always kind of weird, actually. Very weird. Did they change much for career on my team in this game? There's been a lot of changes to my team. A lot of changes to my team this year. You can now basically hire 2 actual drivers. You can't create your own driver anymore, which I think they should have still left the option for, in my opinion. But the focus on my team was actually being more of a manager than a driver. So you become the boss, and you drive as one of the 2 drivers, essentially, this year, this game. We've picked Mark Webber and Enzo Fittipaldi, so at the start of every weekend, you get to choose who you want to drive as. Lewis getting close to signing a new contract. I did hear about that, yeah. I did hear about that. I just want to sort the volume out real quick. I like the feel that 25 gives. I agree. I agree. Like I say, you know, my complaints about the game are very common complaints, like the AI, for example. That's the only downside about F1 25 is the AI. I'm not a fan of the AI this game. But if they can make some fine-tuning to the AI, it has big potential. Big potential, so we'll see what happens. Oh, got the slides. I miss the sound of the V10s, don't we all? I was thinking about bringing old engines back into this career modes. There is a mod for it already. But I was maybe thinking about bringing the V8s in. Because obviously at the time when Brawn was in F1, was the V8 era. Didn't sound as good as the V10s in my opinion, but it still sounded pretty good. So maybe we'll do that at some point. Maybe we'll bring the V8s in. Is the driving model improved? The handling? Yes. Massively. That's a little bit twitching side curve there. What do I not like about the AI? They're very quick in a straight line. Way too quick. And it's almost impossible to defend it when you're going down like the back straight in China or the main straight in Imola. It makes it very difficult to race against. They are, I'd say, like more aggressive in a way. Oh. Nice clean streak of purples there. We'll obviously try and go for the full house purples if we can. Do the V8s? I might do. AI so quick in the straight line? They are. It's a big problem. And there's a lot of complaints about it. And I would assume with the amount of complaints, you know, that's happened so far, I would assume EA are looking into it. I refuse to believe that they're not. I think they're kind of worried about, like, breaking the game if they fine-tune it and things, though. Because I did read into it a little bit, and apparently, if they did reduce the straight line speed of the AI, it would cause them to bunch up a lot and cause big DRS trains and things, which was quite a problem in the last game, to be honest. So it does have, like, downsides to it, essentially, if they were to drop the AI straight line speed. So it would need a complete reconfiguration of the code, from what I've read so far. Ah, no way that was a green. No way, everything else can be purple. Oh. That was a purple? That was miles wide of that corner. I still got purple for it. That's a night. Vince with the Ferrari Giro. Get ready for the worst strategy for Mark. Facts. And the perfect track for it too, huh? The one track you don't want to mess up on the strategy. Is the car better than Imola? We'll find out soon, won't we, I guess? So far, it feels pretty good, but we'll see. Come on, keep the purples up. I want a full house of purples. I want a full house of purples.
Well, what happened? Let me know you're
That's not quite what I was after. Not quite. I've done the Antonelli there, haven't I? I've kind of done the Antonelli. Hold on! I didn't... Holy shit, what is this view? God damn. Yo. Jesus. Bro, I'm T-boning the goddamn floor. What is this view? Oh, shit, wrong button. Did I even touch that? Oh my god, these buttons are so sketchy. I'm not convinced I touched that wall. I mean, the tire, like, implodes before I touch that wall for sure. Can I get, like, a rear view of it? How do I get a rear view of that? Oh, these camera controls are fucking horrible. There we go. No, let's go maybe this way. No. How do I look backwards, man? Let me use my keyboards. Ferrari esports coming at the perfect time. Love to see it. How do I look backwards? Maybe we'll go to photo mode. Maybe we'll get a view of it here. Oh my god, these controls are horrible. Okay, that's a pretty terrible angle, I'm not gonna lie. I'm fairly sure that just implodes before I even touch the barrier, though. That hitbox is a bit weird. Hold brake? I am. I'm holding brake. And nothing's happening. Go far and look back. I couldn't, that's the problem. I'm on the far cam. It won't let me look back. Reset driver and camera selection. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. Either way, I'm 90% sure I didn't touch that barrier. I might have maybe skimmed it. But looking at that view there, that looks like that should not have imploded that tire like that. I don't know. I don't know. Turn your head to look backwards, facts. Pay them 100 million like H does and they will. Hey, I wouldn't mind having a logo on my stream for 100 million a year, not gonna lie. I would not complain. Okay. Interesting. So, safe to say, try and stay a little bit further away from that left-hand wall. Looks a bit sketchy from what I've seen. That was a green. And I missed that one. That's good. Is there a community event this Sunday? Yes. Yeah, the DGV logo, pay yourself 100 million a year.
Complete, and that was
I don't see what correlation that has to HP, but...
a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Okay, I mean, that was a pretty good program overall. Couldn't quite get all the purples, but... We'll do one more lap on these hard tires. The hard tires actually feel okay. I'm not gonna lie. They do feel good. You're about to get a first pole here? Yeah, I've heard that Monaco AI is very weak. I was kind of contemplating if I should maybe give myself a bit of a deficit. Like maybe avoid using overtake or something like that, just to try and balance it a little bit. I don't know. I was definitely not saying no to a lot of points though, so... I'm very scared of that left-hand side wall now. Very scared of it. Why don't I use cockpit camera? Because I don't want to. What are you doing, Lance? Average Lance Stroll moment. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing another lap then. A win is a win, we take those. Yeah, but I like to try and keep things fun and fair. And winning is fun, don't be wrong, but I like doing it fair. When it's off with a straight line speed, true. That is very true. They do make me suffer a lot. Carslink's coming with the 18-month resub as well. Very much Carslink's for the 18 months, my dude. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Get a salute spin chat. Tom Carslink's intervention time for the 18. Appreciate it, dudes. Tom won in the slowest car here. Yeah, I'm sure probably a lot of people have, to be honest. I'm sure a lot of people have. Hello, Mr. Streamer. I have a content idea. I already hate where this is going, but go ahead. What do the boxes do? The boxes are part of the track acclimatization program. 1 minute 15 repairs. That's fine. Right. Lemons to lemon. What do you mean?
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
What do you mean, lemons to lemon? To begin the game to try and control it while I'm away from my sim rig for the summer, worth it? I would say so. The game is very controller-friendly. Obviously, you know, a lot more fun to play on wheel, but it's very controller-friendly. 100%. Right. We are currently on top by a 10th so far to Lewis Hamilton while having hard tires as well, so... Okay. Let's go on the racetrack to the medium tires, and let's give it a go.
Engines fired up. We're set.
We get shit cars and road trip as far as we can with the end decision being Le Mans. God, I hate that idea a lot. It stresses me out even thinking about it. As long as the shit cars have aircon, I might be okay with it. Because being in a shit box when it's super hot is horrible. Absolutely horrible. As someone who has owned a shit box in the past, I can't confirm. What I think of the Canadian Grand Prix? It was okay. It wasn't a great race. I think the ending of it kind of made up for a very boring race, to be honest with you. I love the Canada track, but yeah, the race wasn't that great. Just the ending kind of was a talking point, really, wasn't it, between Piastri and Lando. Is the AI terrible at Monaco? Yeah. Just in a Jaguar XJ with only a mere 182k miles on the clock for £300. Oh, no. For £300. That must have been written off at one point, surely. What up, Abby? You can borrow the Civic. I'll pass. Especially if it's owned by you. Monster, thanks for following Twitch. I appreciate it, dudes. Rather walk. Me too. Oh, Darren, how's it going, mate? Coming out of that tunnel is blinding, isn't it? It's like the heavens open. There's yellow flags on track, but I think it was just a slower car letting people by it. What if you're already ownership box? Not much of a challenge then? Well, I mean, just means easier for you then, doesn't it? What car do I drive? I have a BMW 3 Series. Target lap time's 15.2. That should be relatively straightforward. I'm going to watch the Nürburgring 24. I will watch as much as I can of it, yeah. I was at the Nürburgring 24 last year, so I'll definitely try and watch it. What do you think the next My Team will be? My suggestion is Jordan Manor Racing and Lotus. I've already done Lotus in the past. I probably won't do Lotus again. I don't know. Kind of very early to think about that sort of thing, really. I don't know if we'll be doing another My Team this year. I think this will be the only one we do for F125. But maybe, we'll see. Maybe F126 will do another one. How have I been doing lately? Not too bad. I just came back from Le Mans, which was good fun, so can't complain too much. Oh boy. Rear gets very, very light very quickly through turn 4. I think it's turn 4. Do I rotate yearly between my team and driver, or do you do both every game? Typically, both every game. We didn't do my team on F1 24. We did 2 driver careers F1 24, but typically we usually do 1 my team, 1 career modes. If we've got enough time, maybe we'll try and sneak in another career mode, but most of the time, doing 2 careers fills up the game pretty nicely, so they're usually all very well timed. Yeah, we are cruising by the Delta right now. 2.2 seconds up. Jesus. Will I get a livery mod for Season 2? Might even go on for this season, to be honest. Once there's one on overtake, I'll probably grab it. Yo, the AI are so annoying when it comes to outlaps and stuff. They are terrible at just giving you room. They've got worse with that. They weren't great with it in previous games, but they are getting worse with it. Yeah, that in quali. Oh, if that happens in quali, I'd be really annoyed. Is the handling still very snap-favored? No. Not at all. I'd say it's much more understory this year. Do I like the handling F125? I do. I like it a lot. Is it perfect? Far from. But it's much improved to compared to 24. Much, much improved. Hello, madam. Still managed to beat the program by a decent chunk, so that's fine. Probably not as efficient as lap time could have been, but... Brad, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you as well, dudes. Welcome in. Gonna try and use a little bit less battery on this lap, because I've been using quite a bit so far. We are still quite comfortably P1. Did this race today? What a mission. Yeah, Monaco is very tricky. Especially when you're doing it with 100% Monaco as well. That mission becomes twice as hard at a track like this. So far, feeling pretty good, though. Car feels nice and planted. Oh, nearly clipped the rear right on the wall. Just had to open up the steering a little bit. 13.6. I can't do the AI at Monaco. Brakes slowly, keep losing front wings. Yeah, you got to be very careful with the AI. I mean, to be fair, it's not just a Monaco thing, that. It's a lot of tracks. They like to brake very early, so you kind of got to compensate for your braking zones a lot more with the AI round here. It's very frustrating. Worst track on the calendar? The thing is, I don't mind Monaco. It's quite fun to drive on, in my opinion. I love the challenge of it. But for modern day F1, like, watching it is awful. Absolutely awful. That's a lovely middle sector. Keeping it very close to the barriers, but most importantly, out the barriers. What AI are we on? 110. That was a really nice lap, actually. 13.0.
Complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data.
Okay, we've got our fuel to one more lap.
And I can take you through the numbers.
Is there a way to make AI faster in qualifying? I mean, not without upping the AI itself, but If we're already on 110, then no. You can make things a bit more difficult for yourself, though. If you're already on 110 AI and you're finding it too easy, maybe do things like, you know, don't use overtake mode or something like that. Maybe use hot lap only, or maybe use medium ERS only, something like that. Maybe give yourself more fuel over qualifying laps. Something along the lines of that, if you're finding it too easy. Do I play full traction? Nope. All my assists are off. I would love to put the barrier on the right-hand side, but all good. Last couple of corners. Just straighten up the car a little bit there. And the final corner we go, and that will wrap up our program. So I think 13.6 to finish up. Not bad. I think every single lap we did there was in the 13s. Even the lap we got held up by whoever it was, we still did quite well. At least with the other tracks, you can't go wide and go around. No, at Monaco, yeah. No, especially with how big the cars are at Monaco, it's very difficult. Very, very difficult. Do you think Verstappen has the 4th fastest car? Honestly, it's very difficult to tell where Red Bull truly are. Because I don't know if Red Bull's performance is their 2nd seat, or if Red Bull's performance is their 1st seat, but the second drivers are just not good. It's very difficult to say. Very, very difficult. I think overall, I know I wouldn't say McLaren had the fastest car in Canada, but overall this season so far, I would say McLaren have had the fastest car, and then it has constantly changed for 2nd fastest. Sometimes it was Red Bull, sometimes it was Ferrari. In Canada, it was Mercedes. Like, it has swapped around quite a bit between, you know, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th best cars, in my opinion. But yeah, like I say, it's difficult to really pinpoint exactly where Red Bull are. Because, like I say, I don't know if it's Max, like, exceeding it. I don't know if where Max is where Red Bull is. You know, because you've got to compare it to that 2nd seat as well, which is all up in the air as well, so. Red Bull is 2nd fast, whoever says otherwise, just trying to make Max look better. For most races, I would agree Red Bull have probably been 2nd best. Tracks like Bahrain, for example, Red Bull was shocking in Bahrain. They were probably the 4th best car, maybe even 5th best car on that day. Overall, so far this season, I think it's safe to say Red Bull probably 2nd best. Overall, McLaren 1, Merc 2, Red Bull 3, Ferrari 4. Merc 2, again, in Canada they had the best car, I think that's safe to say. But over the season, I don't think I'd say Merc 2. I think it is very tight, though, I will say that. Between 2nd and 4th is very tight. Very, very tight. Red Bull is 3rd behind Merc, and McLaren, but Max is still just the best driver and could pull it up to near best individual performances. Yeah, that's fair. I can agree with that. Verstappen 23 was so fast he made the car slower. I don't know if that was him or his teammate, to be fair. Merc was no in the last race of Canada. That's what I mean. Like, Merc are that sort of team right now where they'll have one great performance. Everyone will big up Russell, everyone will big up Merc, say they have a strong car. And then they'll disappear for like 4 or 5 races after that and be nowhere. Guarantee you in Austria, Mercedes have the 4th best car. Almost can guarantee it. I feel like it happens all the time. Jelly, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. What a pumpkin. First stream back. 2nd. I came back yesterday. How do you drive good in the rain? I know it's pretty stupid, but I'm curious. Earlier on the brakes, cautious on throttle, and yeah, just being very careful, basically. You can't really, like, throw the car around in the rain like you can in the dry. There's a lot less grip, so everything is, like, you know, comparatively different. Everything's, like, longer in a way. Your braking distance is longer, your throttle distance is longer, you know, the amount of time it takes to turn the car is longer. You've got to, like, slow everything down, essentially. It's, not a comfortable feeling, but it's the only way to get around it, really. Thoughts on Leclerc and Merc rumors? I don't think that'll happen. I don't think so. Right. I think that should be us done for FP1, I think. We've done 2 of the programs there. All looking pretty good. 5 out of 5 on both track acclimatization and race strategy. In FP2, we'll do some fuel measurement, we'll do some quality laps as well, and that'll be us done and dusted for practice. Which one to go for? The Mazda Chaos and Mazda GS. I drive both F1 and GT3. To be fair, they're both great. I would say the KS definitely is more suitable for F1, but still usable on GT3. But if you do fancy doing a lot more GT3 than, you know, F1, then maybe go for the GS. They're both great at what they do, though, either way. I will massively disagree, Jam. Maybe I'm being biased, but I'll massively disagree.
And that's it. Practice is
because if you're going to say that Max has been slightly overrated this season, then, to be honest, so is Charles Leclerc. To be honest with you, he has been massively overrated for going down that route. Right, speaking of Charles Leclerc, he's on top so far in FP1 on the soft tyre. Lando Norris in second so far. We're third fastest so far on the medium tyre, right ahead of George Russell. And then Albon, Hamilton, Alonso, and Verstappen all in that top 8 with Snowden and Antonelli completing the top 10 as well. Like I said, both of those guys there on medium tyres for Snowden and Antonelli. You can see the rest of the finishers there too. Our teammate Enzo Fittipaldi currently sitting in P20 right now as well. So, all right. On to FP2 we go. Mark third. We're cooking so far. But like I said, the AI is a bit easier here, so... You can't not act like that car isn't one of the fastest in the grid. It's not the fourth fastest car. Who are you talking about here? Verstappen or Leclerc? Or Red Bull, Ferrari, whatever? Who are you talking about there? Leclerc heard you? He did. He did that personally. He did that personally. Red Bull? I've literally said Red Bull have had arguably the second strongest car this season, for the most part. I don't think they've had the second strongest car every race, but for the most part they have. Like, for example, Bahrain. Red Bull were nowhere in Bahrain. And I do think there has been some races where Verstappen has outperformed that Red Bull. I think at times he's also been on par with Red Bull. I think in Canada he was probably on par with it. But, you know, if you look at Bahrain, Red Bull were absolutely nowhere in Bahrain. Absolutely no. That was easily their worst race so far this season. It's close to that Merc and Red Bull. It changes up constantly. And like I say, there'll be some weekends where Ferrari are in the mix as well. I do think the gap between the second best team and the fourth best team is fairly close. It's not that big of a distance. Like I say, sometimes Ferrari will be worse, sometimes Merc will be worse, sometimes Red Bull will be worse. You just don't really know until the weekend's begun, really, so... Japan, for instance, very good example. Red Bull was not the fastest car in Japan. They were the second fastest that weekend. McLaren had the better car in Japan. Japan, I would say, is the one race I'd say where Verstappen outperformed Red Bull. Comfortably. Let's skip a little bit of time as well. In Canada, first Merc, McLaren 2, Red Bull 3, Ferrari 4. Honestly, I would actually say McLaren probably third best that weekend. I would probably say Merc, Red Bull, McLaren, Ferrari. Because McLaren's were struggling quite a bit. Lando did start picking up the pace a bit towards the end of the weekend. But... obviously, that incident kind of held it back a little bit, didn't it? So, I would actually say McLaren probably had the third best car that weekend.
Okay, track's green right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres up to temp and get yourself in the zone. I'm a massive Leclerc fan, but I wouldn't say for a better car than Merc. As I say, I think it changes every weekend. Some cars are going to be better set up for a weekend than others. Some cars are going to be more, you know, advantageous at some tracks than others. It will change up every weekend. The one consistent thing is that McLaren have pretty much every weekend, other than Canada, had the best car. I would say Canada's been an anomaly so far for McLaren. I'm a die-hard Ferrari fan. Next year's our year. You gotta be like that, though, right? That's how to be a die-hard Ferrari fan, is to always say next year is your year. And you keep doing it every year. Eventually, one year, you'll be able to say you was right. Ignore the other 60 times, but, you know. Eventually, you'll get that one year where it was right.
Like an Arsenal fan? Exactly like an Arsenal fan. What we're doing again? Fuel management. Okay. I'd imagine fuel should be okay here. Maybe not, though. We'll see. I actually think last year the fuel burned quite a lot at Monaco. We'll see if it's still like that. You should be a Ferrari fan then? Yeah, no, I'll pass. I'll stick to my British racing green ways. Oh, that was out of the brakes. Made it work, though. I'm a Williams fan. Next year is actually our year. Is it crazy to say that I've been a little bit disappointed with Williams this season, overall? They've had a couple of good weekends, but with the way they came out in testing and going into Australia, I feel like there was a lot of expectation, a lot of hope for Williams. I feel like they haven't quite met that expectation. Did you see us last year? Okay, this is what I mean, though. I'm not comparing it to last year. What I mean is that going into testing, going into Australia the first weekend, Williams looked insane. They actually looked like they could have been maybe even pushing like a top 3, top 4 in the Constructors. But then it never really unfolded. Like I said, there's been a couple of strong weekends for Williams where they've scored good points. But there has also been a fair few dismal weekends overall. I think a lot of people thought that Williams would be a bit of a dark horse this year, and it never really came about. If you know what I mean. Are we doing Creator Series? Yeah. Williams will get P5, though, you think? To be honest, Aston Martin did look better in Canada. The last few weekends, Aston Martin have been slowly creeping up. If it wasn't for Monaco, I think they'd be in a good position. Because I think Alonso was running, was it P5 before that engine failure? And obviously in Imola, he got screwed up by safety cars as well. I think Aston Martin are slowly creeping back up there. Maybe I'm being biased and coping, but with the way that Aston started this season and where they are now, there's been a big improvement. So I do feel like Aston could be in for the shout of that 5th spot. And then that battle could definitely unfold a bit more. I don't know where Aston Martin are. They are like Red Bull with one driver doing amazing, the other being nowhere. Well, I mean, like I say.
Wasn't much help to us, I'm afraid.
Oh, we didn't get a green. Damn, okay. Fuel's actually pretty tough there. Like I say, Aston Martin started off the season really bad. The first few races was not going to plan. Stroll actually did quite well, all things considered. He got a P6 in Australia. He got points in the China sprint race as well. And then he went back to doing Lance Stroll things, basically. He started off the season great, but then kind of fell off with the car. But then the car was kind of like nowhere for a while. In the last few races, it has picked up. Oh, Fitzpatrick sliding through that. I probably get held up here, aren't I? So I might back out of this. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. We'll just back out. Do you guys think Albon and Sainz will get a podium at Spa? I don't care for the races in between Canada and Spa, okay? No, I don't. To be brutally honest. Best F1 car other than the W11 and the RB 18 and 19? The Ferrari F2004. Monaco's too easy this year. We'll get pole and win on 110. Yeah, we're playing on 110 right now when we are leading the sessions at the moment. So I may like give myself a bit of a nerf. Maybe we'll say like no overtake mode in qualifying, something like that. Just to try and make it fair and balanced, you know. I know that AI, you know, they stiff me up every weekend, but I still want to try and keep things fun and fair. Box lap 1. I remember you telling me about that, so I think I might pass. I remember when Stroll alone was ahead of Ferrari in the standings? Yeah, good times, huh? Good times. Have you tried this sim in VR? No, I don't have a VR headset, so... What's the AI's pace to 110? Well, Piastri's on a 14.0 so far in practice. And we are 7/10 up at the moment, so... I would assume they'll probably go a bit quicker, but... I'd assume we are going to be well ahead of them this weekend. Is the 2-stop Raw in the game for Monaco? Yes, it is. Right, we've got 2 more soft tires left. Does look like we have got the balance allocation on as well, which is good. So that workaround does work. Use no battery in qualifying. I feel like we'd be slower with that, surely. Maybe medium. Maybe medium. Right, so we've got 2 more soft tires remaining. So what we'll do is we'll go do a couple of quali laps, and then... I think that will do us for practice, to be honest with you. So, let's go on to the first soft tire. It's fuel minimum. Yes, it is. Good. Okay, let's give it a go.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware the car's ready to go.
You feel bad for Lance sometimes? I think Lance is one of those drivers that people just find very easy to dislike, right? He does get a lot of stick. But then again, like, some of the errors he's made, despite being in the sport for, what, 8 years now, is it? Something like that? You know, it's not even mistakes you see from a rookie sometimes. Like that Brazil one last year was tough to watch. Highly recommend trying it out in VR. I'm good. I'm not really a big VR guy. Lance been pretty good first part of the season. I would say in China and Australia, yes. In Canada, he actually had some pretty good pace as well, but obviously had that 10-second penalty. Have you heard of Smooth Sim Race on YouTube? Don't know how his VR is so realistic. I have not, no. Maybe it's got a very good PC, though. Very good settings. Alright, let's do a quali lap. So bumpy over the curbs. Can feel the forcing back going crazy. 6/10 up so far, though. Got very up close and personal to on the left-hand side. Almost touched that one on the right as well. Purple middle sector. Patient on the throttle out of here. And that'll be a nice 1.5 seconds up. 1.6, beautiful. 11.6, nice lap. That lap felt pretty good. And, yeah, I think it's safe to say we are pretty clear of the AI right now, aren't we? Pretty damn clear of them. When did F1 side get a complete overhaul? No idea, I barely used it. Norris crashing into his own teammate is insane to me. Like, he almost won the WT last year, but crashing into your own teammate. You're acting like it was intentional that he crashed into his teammate. It was just a major misjudgment from Lando. A very, very silly moment, mind you, but I don't think he intentionally meant to hit his teammate. Get a Thompson racing rig. Yeah, I'll try and find that 20 grand I got laying around for it. Takes you back to the Brawn era of these colours in your car? I wonder why. What up, Callum? What, Jammin, how's it going, mate? What's the hardest sector of Monaco for you? Hardest sector? Oh, hello. Nearly the pantry there. I'd say it's all even difficulty, really. I don't know. Maybe the final sector, I guess. They're all very difficult in their own way, really. But maybe the final sector. How was Le Mans? Le Mans was amazing, thank you, dudes. What up, Harry? It also looked eerily similar to the Hamilton button back in 2011, as Norris leaving for Mercedes in 2026. Would be fitting. Would be very fitting. Yeah, there was a lot of comparisons to the 2011 incident. A lot of comparisons. What's my AI at? 110. Can I see your FFB? If you go to my Twitch and do the command FFB, you'll find it in there. Yeah, that AI level is wrong on the Twitch. Needs to be 110. That's an interesting comparison, Darren. Very interesting comparison. Right, so we've got one more soft tire left to go. We are currently, to be fair, only 7/10 up on Verstappen, which isn't a huge amount for practice, so we'll see. However, we are 1.5 seconds up on the third fastest driver in Lewis Hamilton, so that's a fairly big gap. But 7/10 in practice isn't actually that big, so we'll do one more lap. We'll see how we get on with this final lap. We are actually slightly slower in the first sector compared to Verstappen. He was just over 100th quicker than us there. In Sector 2, we are 7/10 up. In the final sector, we're only just quicker as well. So a lot of that time we're finding is all in that middle sector. So I guess that's where the AI are weak. Somewhere in that middle sector, they're struggling. Right, let's go do this one last lap and see how we get on. You should get pole here easy. AI is so bad here. Yeah, a lot of people have said that. But I've already said that I might compromise myself to try and make it a bit balanced. I.e., you know, not using overtake and stuff like that. To try and keep it, you know, fun, fair, and challenging in a way. Maybe just keep overtake off. Just use hot lap only. Maybe we'll do a test there, actually. Should we do a test lap now? Without overtake and just hot lap? And just see how it would compare. Why can't they base the AI's pace off real players' pace? Because unfortunately, there's a lot of coding that goes into it. And getting the data from real-life players and incorporating that into an AI code, it's a lot harder than it sounds. Unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna go. Okay. We'll do hot lap only and see how much slower it is. Oh, good, Cake. Hope you're good as well. That's tire temps. A little low on the fronts, but yeah, should be okay. All right, let's go hot lap. We won't touch the overtake button. Let's see the time difference between a hot lap and an overtake lap. Can already see we're losing a good bit up the hill. Oh, bit of power slides. To be fair, we're not miles off so far. 3/10 difference? That's not too bad, is it? That was a bunch of pre-final sector as well. We got a purple there. Am I meant to be in hot lap mode? Yeah, we're testing using overtake for a lap and then not using overtake for a lap, essentially. So there was a 3/10 difference between us using hot lap only and then us also using overtake. So that's not too bad. Maybe we'll try one in medium as well. We've got enough fuel to another lap after this, so... Or maybe do another lap with medium only and see the difference between the ERS as well. Afonso, let's go, mate. Yeah, Gangster is kind of spot on there, really. Unfortunately. Ham, thanks for following Touch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. George Russell's just got P3 in the Mercedes. All right, here we go. Let's do a medium ERS lap and see how that compares. Medium only. Again, not miles down here, really. Only 3.5 tenths. Probably lose a good bit down here, though. Seven tenths. Okay, maybe medium would be the way. If we want to keep it balanced with the AI, maybe medium's the way. Interesting. All right. Shelf looks nice. The wall color is shit. It's the same wall color as your name is. It's not nice to say about yourself. Medium too slow? No, I think medium is actually perfectly balanced, I'd say. That was, what was it? 12.5. Which is about what Verstappen did. So I'd say it's actually relatively balanced. Quality pace will be better. That is probably true, to be fair. Are the AI too slow? Yeah, the AI suck at Monaco. They are terrible here. Unfortunately, I ran out of fuel, though. With hot lap only, we were 3/10 off our overtake time, I think. So our best lap that we did was with overtake on, and we did 11.6. With the hot lap, we did an 11.9 or a 12.0, one of the two. Something like that. Have I got the Ferrari steering wheel? No. Is it F1 24 or 25? 25. Track with many corners equals AI shit. Track with no corners equals AI or Max Verstappen. It's literally any track that has decent amount of straight lines. Even if it's like the Imola straight line, they'll be very strong there. However, I did notice that the sim racing setups company, on their pro setups, they actually give you setups to race against the AI with. So I might try that out and see how it goes. Obviously, probably not really fitting for Monaco. But when we go to Spain tomorrow, that'd be a good time to test it, I think. And see how that compares against the AI there. Monza's going to be pain, and Baku. And Vegas. But like I said, I'll try out those setups made to race against the AI, and we'll see how it fares. Maybe try it in Grand Prix mode? Yeah, something like that, maybe. On what starts did you start the career? If you mean like if we're a beginner or something, we started off as like nothing basically. We started off as like a brand new team. We have no resources, no money, nothing. How many races do we won in the Creator Series? A grand total. By the time you're at Monster and Spa, your engine should be strong enough to comfortably compete. I don't think, unfortunately, it'll make a difference. Even if we have a strong engine in the car, it'd still be very difficult. It's an AI thing, unfortunately. Like, yes, obviously, the car being quite bad will obviously help, you know, towards it looking even worse. But even in Grand Prix mode, the AI is still, you know, even if you're using a Reborn, McLaren, whatever, you do notice the difference in the straight line speed still, unfortunately. Why is this guy spamming, man? Anyone who believes that is crazy. What's your Prem top 3 for next season? I need to see how the rest of the transfer window goes, really. City have been very active. And so have Liverpool, to be fair. We're like the only top club to not be active yet. You think Liverpool, City, Arsenal? I don't disagree, I'm not going to lie. I don't actually disagree. I think it'll be between Liverpool and City, and then Arsenal will just do Arsenal things, essentially. I don't think we'll win the league next year. Will this be your first race win if you qualify in first position? Well, I mean, gotta get to the race win first, but yeah, otherwise. Last season, Liverpool bought Chiesa won the league, so maybe Arsenal buying players is a good omen. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. If Arsenal get Gyökeres to win the league. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still not fully convinced with some other areas, but like I said, we also need like a top-level left winger as well. As much as I love Martinelli, he's way too hit and miss. Way too hit and miss. All right, let's skip through to the end of the session, shall we? Let's see how the rest of the AI fare out. Yeah, I think Arsenal will go for Gyökeres. He's on our list, apparently, but him and Šeško are our two options, but I don't know. I really don't know if either of them are really what we need, to be honest with you. It's difficult to say. Very difficult. Gyökeres practically plays off the left for Sporting. Are you saying Gyökeres going to play over Martinelli's position? Doubt it.
We're in for
Very
an
much doubt it.
exceptional weekend of Formula One.
Liverpool, Arsenal, City ammo, but I'm just on a City hate watch constantly. That's valid. I think a lot of people are. Right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is practice here in Monaco, over and done with. We do finish up on top by 7/10 at the end of FP2 there. George Russell in P3, Alonso P4, Piastri, Hamilton, Sainz, Tsunoda, Charles Leclerc, and Isaac Hadjar all in that top 10. Our teammate Enzo Fittipaldi all the way down in P21, 3 whole seconds off the pace from us. So, yeah, that's going to be a bit of work to do for him today. But so far, I mean, as expected, I guess, we are looking very strong. So hopefully that continues going into qualifying in the race, but we will see. That, ladies and gentlemen, will wrap up practice. It's time to get ourselves ready for qualifying. Leeds will finish bottom. Facts. No, I reckon Sunderland bottom, I reckon. It's nice to see Sunderland back in the Prem, but I do think they'll probably go straight back down. Leeds most likely will too, but, you know. How accurate is this to real life? Not massively. It's closer than 24 was, but still, yeah, quite far off. Wolves going down without Canu, I think. I could see that as well, to be fair. I could see that. I think Brentford will struggle this season. Yeah, to be fair, Brentford losing out on Thomas Frank and possibly losing on Buemo as well. That's like 2 very key figures gone, essentially, so. Everton European push. Are you an Everton fan by any chance? I love how all of England have a mutual hate for Leeds. I don't particularly care for them. I don't hate them. I don't love them. I just don't really care, you know? They're in that bracket of, like, they don't bother me, you know? That I have no hard feelings against them, but I also don't have the time of day for them, you know what I mean? They're just there. Sunderland top 12. Yeah, I think we found the Sunderland fan as well. Do you change any other sentence when you get the game in F1 25 and 24? And 23, 22? I don't know what you're asking me. I have absolutely no idea what you're asking me. We're officially a yo-yo club? Yes. You and Norwich were the yo-yo clubs for a while. Norwich were definitely a big yo-yo club for a while. They haven't been in the Prem for a few years now, but yeah, they were a team that were constantly up and down. They were a victim of that yo-yo. You can't see my FFP settings? Do the command FFP. / FFP. Sunderland top 12 highest defeats this season. Maybe. Maybe. I'm a Benfica fan. If Gilchrist goes to the Prem, it's over. You reckon? I won't sit here and pretend that I watch, you know, the Portuguese league and stuff, but I watched a couple of games where, you know, Sporting played when they played against us. They played against City, and he got a hat-trick there. He would definitely improve us. Would he be enough to win us the Prem? No idea. Anyone's an improvement on Kai Havertz, though, let's be honest. It's not exactly setting the bar very high, is it? Emperor and Unidentified, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys doing good. If Leeds stay up, then I'll do nothing but say congratulations. Basically the same, yeah. Basically the same. You're a Liga Portugal enthusiast, no? Rio Ave save. No, I did a Casa Pia save on FM. That was what I did. I did 5 or 6 seasons on that, I think. And then I kind of lost interest and did something else. But yeah, I did a Casa Pia save for a while. So I know a bit about Casa Pia now. Where did you get your Team Ferrari shirt from? I think I got it on Fuel for Fans, if I remember correctly. Something like that. I usually only buy my merchandise when it's on sale and things. So when it's on sale, I usually go for it. Right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ourselves ready and set up then, shall we? So, AI is on 110, as you can see there. I do think we'll probably use hot lap only for qualifying here. We won't use overtake, try and keep things somewhat fair and balanced. But, yeah. Let's also switch up our components to our fresher set. We'll stay number 3 on the IC, that's fine. MGUK will go number 1. MGUH will stay number 1 there for now as well. Energy still will go number 1. That can stay number 1. Control electronics number 1. And then Gearbox is already on a new one as well, so that should be perfectly fine. And yeah, I think that's it. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for qualifying here in Monaco. As we know, qualifying round here is very, very important. With Monaco, though, it's obviously the 2-stop has been incorporated this year. It's also in the game as well, so we've got to bear that in mind for our strategy when we go into the race. 2-stops are a thing. We have a mandatory 2-stop rule, just like in real life. So, got to bear that in mind when we do our strategy in the actual race. But like I say, first of all, it's time for qualifying, and hopefully we can try and get a good qualifying position. We all know that qualifying is very important at a track like this, and hopefully we can showcase that once again today. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the opening qualifying session of the day. Is it smooth or hard to turn? The feedback is quite high, so
Now, if
you're
here,
not very, you know,
nowhere in the world
how do I sound like? How do I say stop being an asshole? If you're not got a lot of strength, you might struggle with it.
We're about to set the grid for
But feel free to try them and see how you get on.
For the end of the race too. So welcome along, everyone, to the Monaco Grand Prix qualifying.
Gilchrist been in the Prem before. He was at Brighton. Yeah, he was at Brighton for a while. I don't know if he ever did he ever make any Premier League appearances? I don't know if he did, but yeah. I know he cooked in the Championship. He cooked in the Champions League with Sporting and cooked in the Portuguese League too. So, how would you say if you were not a rude if you were a rude person? If you're weak as fuck. That'd be me being rude, I guess. If you ain't got any muscle. Test hot lap in Q1 and Q2 is too fast coming in Q3. Yeah, it's probably what we'll do. Any single lads about I'm single. I'm telling my girlfriend on you. Get out. 4 EFL Cup games and 4 FA Cup games. Yeah, they don't really count. They don't really count. Right, let's get underway for Q1, shall we? So, we have got the minimum amount of fuel in the car, which is fine. 4.2 laps is quite a bit of fuel, to be honest with you, but if we're into a second lap, at least we can. Let's get a tiny bit of time, and let's head out for our first lap, I'd say. Let's get going.
Standing by.
What up, R9? Okay, so the car's very loud in Q1 now, apparently. Apparently the F3 icons they were added were they added with F1 prospects. Do you actually see any of them making it to F1? I mean, Cholov's been kind of cooking so far. I'm not really familiar with all the others, to be honest with you. I don't really watch, like, a lot of F3s, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend I know all about them, but I know that Cholov's done very well in F3, so maybe he'll have a future in F1. The others, I can't say. Cholov has Red Bull back in now? Yeah, he does. I'd imagine they'll probably try and get him into F1 the next few years. They probably see him like similar to Lindblad in a way, maybe. Let's focus on getting these tires up temperature. It's quite hard to warm tires up here because it's very slow paced, this track, but we'll try and do what we can. Got a bit of clear air around us too, so... Alright, here we go. First lap. Whole lap only, let's see what we can do. I'll be honest, I did accidentally use overtake there. Kind of forgot I was doing whole lap.
Okay, that's P19, P19.
Coming very light on the rear, out the chicane. This lap feels good though. There we go to the line. Let's see how it'll be. 11, 12, 12.4. We're still P1 even with that. It's too early doors, but a 12.4 puts us on top so far in Q1. Sainz, Russell, Stroll, Ocon all underneath us. I think we could probably actually use medium. I'm not going to lie. Let's start the way for this Red Bull here as well. Oh, Verstappen sliding at the top of the hill. Wonder if that will hurt his time a little bit. Why can't you use overtake? I mean, I can. It's just that the AI here are very weak. And if I use overtake, it will make us even quicker against them. So it's more just to try and keep things fair and challenging, essentially. But I may even go medium ERS, to be honest. Excuse me. Is this your first season? It is indeed, yep. You don't think Sholov will go to F1, Darren? Oh, Dutchy. Let's go, mate. Still quite a few cars on track right now doing laps, so we'll see how it all fares out. But at the moment, still P1. Verstappen's going to cross the line at the moment, so we'll see if he does go ahead of us. Cross the line goes Verstappen. Didn't go into the top 5? Or is he doing a second lap? I don't know. Maybe he's starting his hot lap now. I don't know. That's a bit weird. I thought Verstappen was on his hot lap, but maybe not. AI doesn't use ERS. They do. They're just not very... They're just very slow around Monaco, so... Norris talking about sub 10 time here, then it's quite good. Yeah, all things considered. No straight line speed boost here? No. No, thankfully not. This is not a track where the AI is quick with their straight line speed. Any track that has like a decent amount of straights, even if it's like the last corner to first corner in Imola, they usually are pretty quick there, so... right, Lewis Hamilton has gone on top by 6 thousandths. He only just gets ahead of us there. Very, very, very tiny gap between ourselves and him. Lando Norris into 11.8 now. Maybe we can stay hot lap then. Maybe we can. Verstappen only P9, so he had a very poor middle sector, 35.1. I don't think he got any traffic on his lap, so maybe he had a mistake. But yeah, his middle sector not very good there at all, and that has hurt him quite a bit. We're down to P3, still a few drivers to a lap here, including the home hero Charles Leclerc, so let's keep an eye on the screen. Oh, you're absolutely shit here? Yeah, I know. That's why I said, like, I'm not going to use overtake in qualifying and stuff to try and make it more challenging. Just had Jean Piastri to cross the line now. Charles Leclerc's gone right underneath us now by a tiny bit. I tell you what, Lando Norris done a very quick lap there. An 11.8 is 5.5 tenths quicker than Lewis Hamilton, and close to 6 tenths up on us so far as well. So, showing some empathy for the 54 with that shirt. Exactly. Paying homage. I think everyone else done their lap here too. So, yeah. P3. That's not bad, is it? That's not bad at all for Q1. Gap to P17 is about 1 second. Hulkenberg's done a 13.422. We've done a 4.43, a 12.443. So, yeah, we're about a second up on P17. You could take a return to make it more interesting. Could do, but I'd rather just try and do like a tough qualifying, to be honest with you. Leclerc not P1 at Monaco. I'm realistic on installing facts. Okay, I think that's good for Q1. Was I supporting a specific team at Le Mans? Aston Martin. I mean, of course. The Valkyries were at Le Mans for the first time. Had to back them. I knew they'd be slow, but, you know, still had to back them. Yeah, I think that should be good for Q1. We might see another lap being put down fairly soon. Maybe not. There we go. Lance Stroll's on a lap. Let's see what Lance Stroll does here, shall we? He's currently down in P8. That's not too bad for Lance Stroll so far. We'll see what he does. I always try and make it fair and challenging, though, human. Always. It's no garage for 6 NASCAR, but damn, this is amazing. They really do. They sound so good. They were actually muffled a little bit as well. They weren't at their peak sound. They're a little bit muffled, which is a bit of a shame. But they still sound great, all things considered. How was Le Mans? Le Mans was amazing. What difficulty on 110? $18.8 for Lance Stroll in the first sector. That's a pretty good first sector, actually. It's that chicane there I think they're really slow at. That chicane, they seem weak. 34.9 in the middle sector. Through there as well, a bit weaker as well. Last corner for Lance Stroll. Let's see if he improves his lap time. It's actually a pretty good lap, I'm not going to lie. 12.5. Bumps him up to P4, but it's still below us. So if Lance Stroll doesn't improve and stays down there, then yeah. Well, I mean, it does improve, but if it doesn't go above us, I think we're good to stay in the pits for the rest of the session then. All right, sweet. Let's skip the rest of the session, shall we? Everyone else is starting their laps now, so... Or starting their laps. What up, Sound? Is it too easy for you? We're on 110 AI, but yeah, it is quite easy here. Which is why we're going to use slightly less ERS for qualifying to try and keep it challenging. Enzo Fittipaldi is out for one more lap as well. But he kind of had no choice, really, because he's only done one lap, and it's put him down in P22. So, bit of work to do for Enzo at the moment. He's honestly just slow everywhere, to be fair. 2 Q3 on Inters. Yeah, might have to. We might well have to. You have to stop twice to make sure you have double the chance of fucking things up. It's true. It is true. Do you think Norris and Verstappen crash again in Austria? Probably not. Probably not. Right, let's turn ball with Enzo, shall we? What happens in Le Mans? The 24-hour. $114 at 110 AI is mad. We did a 112, didn't we? Yeah, 12.4. You see a Piastri win? Me too, to be honest. Oh, is it about Enzo? Yeah, to be fair, yeah. That is kind of, yeah, that's pretty bad. A 14-0 is very, very bad. Sorry, I thought it was talking about us. Do you think Verstappen will go to Aston Martin? Possibly. As an Aston Martin fan, I'd very much love to see that. 19.2 in the first sector for Enzo. I don't know if that's going to be enough at the moment. Mate, he just looks slow, doesn't he? You know when you just watch someone and you just like, wow, they are actually slow. I'm looking at Enzo, that's exactly how I feel. I'm like, wow, he's just slow. Have we been laps yet in this career? Yes, in Miami, I think. But we DNF that race anyway, so... That's how I feel about you every stream, so slow. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, this looks like a terrible lap. This is probably going to stay P22 for him. Let's see. At the end of the session, did we drop down any more positions? We do indeed. Down to P8, actually. Damn, okay. Yuki Tsunoda fast in Q1 here in Monaco. Lando Norris in second. Both the Williams kicking up some speed in third and fourth. Then Russell in fifth. Verstappen sixth. Hamilton seventh. Ourselves in eighth. Lance Stroll and Charles Leclerc in that top 10. Let's see. It is rock bottom. He didn't even improve his lap. A 14-0 is what he finishes up on. And Enzo Fittipaldi is knocked out in Q1. I'll tell you another big surprise for Q1, though. Oscar Piastri is knocked out in Q1. He will start in P17 in the actual Grand Prix. That is a shocking result for Oscar Piastri at the end of Q1 there. He would take no further part in qualifying here in Monaco. Pierre Gasly, Nico Hulkenberg, Ollie Behrman, and Isaac Hadjar also join Oscar Piastri and Enzo in being knocked out in Q1, so they'll all take no further part as well. But Oscar Piastri knocked out in Q1. If you ever need an example of how bad Piastri is in this game, that right there might be it. Esteban Ocon, Liam Lawson, Alonso Bortoleto, Antonelli, and Jack Doohan all getting through to Q2 as well. The home hero, Charles Leclerc, only P10 for him so far. But Yuki Tsunoda setting the pace in Q1. Almost 3 tenths up on Lando Norris in second. But P8 for ourselves so far. It's not looking too shabby. On to Q2 we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can get into the final qualifying session here in Monaco. Yeah, I need to get some new glasses as well. My eyesight's getting worse. Oscar been sent to the Shadow Realm? Yeah. Time to start learning Chinese, buddy. You have a great commentary tone to your voice. Thank you, I try. Glad you enjoy it. Well, hope you enjoy it. I think overtake mode is fair here. You have 210 start in practice. Now, we'll stay in hot lap. I think hot lap's fine. For you, both Ferraris got knocked out in Q1. Really interesting. Right, let's go on the old soft tire for our first lap then. The soft tire difference between a used and a fresh is about 2 tenths. So I'd imagine we'll be looking at like a mid to high 12 here for this lap. And then on a fresh one, hopefully get into the lower 12. So let's go off this first lap and let's get cracking.
Checks complete. Everyone be aware. We've got a car.
Can you just try and get P1 this round of quali? You want me to put overtake on? Is that what you're asking? Why do you think F1 has to been back to Mugello? Because Mugello is an ass track. And I don't understand why people want it back in F1. It really is not that good for Monday F1. The one race we had there was chaos because everyone binned down the safety car. On the safety car restart, I should say. And the first lap chaos as well. The racing itself wasn't good. I don't know why people keep wanting Mugello back. You want me to use overtake? Okay, we'll use overtake for the first used tire lap, and we'll go back to hot lap after. But I do feel like the used tire might be the used tire might be faster. We'll see. It's a brilliant track. It's not very good for F1. Just like 90% of the tracks we have right now, to be honest. Let's just back off a little bit here. A little bit too close. That'll do. All right, here we go. First lap Q2. Let's see what we can put together. Oh, double shift by accident. .1 for Verstappen. Oh, God. 11.8 for Lando. Have a lock up there as we head into the final couple corners. And the final corner we go, down to the finish line we go. How's it going to be? For our first lap of Q2 across line we go. It's going to be an 11.7. And it does put us on top, so I think it's safe to say the overtake mode is definitely quite strong. Very, very strong. Yeah, we're going to avoid using overtake for the rest of the session, I think, and Q3. But it does put us on top in Q2. Lando Norris in second, Hamilton third, Albon and Verstappen. Only P5 for Verstappen so far as well, so...
fuel remaining now.
Yeah. Overtake mode makes it very easy. They're horribly slow in sector 2, yeah. I think it's the chicanes. That really slow one after the tunnel. They are awful there. Absolutely awful. Set tires to Q3? Yeah, I will. Do you think Nürburgring will come back? Doubt it. If there's one German track that has a chance of coming back, it's probably Hockenheim. I know they're doing like a lot of renovations to Hockenheim as well, so see if that makes any difference. Oh, Leclerc almost went straight into the barrier. Do you think F1 should think about going to Jerez? F1 team's test there. Again, I still don't think it'd be great for F1, really. The tracks I love to see back in F1 are Hockenheim, Kyalami, Sepang, and maybe Istanbul Park. They're the tracks I love to see back in F1 one day. I'm not even sure if modern day F1 would do very well at Sepang. I just love that track. It was so fun to drive. And the racing used to be great with the smaller cars too, so... I always lose the back end, turn 2 and 3. Any suggestions? Are you running high wings? Are you using custom setups and stuff? If F1 moved the USGP, would they go back to Indy? Probably not. They'll probably just make another street track. Okay, so we did use up 10% of the tyre after that first run in Q2. We're not too far up on Lando Norris and Lewis Hamilton so far. 600ths and 700ths, respectively, up on those guys. The first sector is where we're kind of weak right now. Middle sector, we're very quick. And then final sector is fairly balanced. So, okay. Esteban Ocon in the Haas goes P6. Great lap for Ocon. Puts him well ahead of that danger zone. Charles Leclerc P9. 12.3 for him. And it looks like everyone has done their laps. So, we're getting smaller cars next year. Yeah, but is it going to be small enough? We'll see. Really high wings? How high is high? You want like 50-50 wings in Monaco. You want max wings, so... but honestly, turn 2 and turn 3, it does have a bit of camber on the tracks. The elevation's a bit strange as well. So honestly, you don't really want to go like heavy throttling through turn 2 and 3. You do need to keep it fairly easy on the throttle. Just make sure the steering's nice and balanced as well. You'll probably see, if you watch my telemetry, you'll notice that I'm probably quite light on the throttle through those two corners. Might be small enough for a 2 wide at Sandoval, barely. You know what? I would take it. I would take it. Right, we are currently, what's that gap to P11? 8 tenths up on Bortoleto down in P11. That's not too bad of a gap at all, actually. I think that should be us safe for Q3, I reckon. We've got Alonso, Sainz, Stroll, Lawson, and Jack doing all in that bottom 6 so far. So, yeah, I think that should be us done. Verstappen was very quick in that final sector. Middle sector dropped off a lot. This first sector wasn't great either. So, he's having a bit of a tough run out there so far. But, yeah, that should be Q2 over and done with as well. For ourselves, at least. We'll let the guys do their laps and see how they get on, but... Monaco and Miami, you can get rid of one. Both. I don't care if there's only pick one. I don't care. Both. There's so many tracks in Spain that are good, but F1 won't consider them. In my opinion, we already have a good track. I think Barcelona's a great track. I love Barcelona. I think the race we had there this year was actually really interesting as well. I really enjoyed the Barcelona GP this year. We'll get one more of it next year, and then I think that'll be it. But, yeah, I'm very okay with keeping Barcelona on the grid. Very okay with that. Lawson, Sainz, Albon, Stroll, all the first ones out on track. Ocon's going for another lap. He's in P6 right now. That's actually quite a bold call. I thought I'd try and gamble on it. Albon's going out as well. Bortoleto, Russell, Charles Leclerc, Antonelli, Tsunoda. There's a lot of cars heading out here. Is every car going out, or is anyone staying in? We have 2 Spanish GPs next year. We do indeed. Madrid and Barcelona. It's like the El Clasico of Formula 1. I'd let Max stay if... I'd let Monaco stay if Max starts on pole every year. Interesting. Who's staying in then? Norris and Hamilton. Both the Brits are staying in alongside ourselves. So if they're staying in, I think we're definitely going to stay in as well. Okay, let's go on board with... I think Lance Stroll's outside that top 10 right now, isn't he? Yeah, P14. I don't know if we have to finish the lap with him, but we'll see if he could do any good. Here he is. What have you got? The Mazda FSR. I love the Miami vibes, but the track needs to be better. Yeah, the Miami track just... I don't like it. It's not fun races. It's not fun to drive on. I don't like the layout. It's just nothing. I don't like anything about Miami. Ooh, sliding a little bit through the top of the hill there for Lance Stroll, but keeps it intact. Is that Mazda wheelbase as well? Yeah. Mazda R9. You know what great race this year was? Bahrain. Bahrain was a lot of fun. Bahrain was pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Chat, what's your guys' favourite race so far this season? What's been the best race so far this season? $19.2 first sector for Lance. That was pretty tragic. Suzuka. Suzuka was a very boring race, to be honest with you. I'm a Verstappen fan as well, but Suzuka was a very boring race. Australia, I did enjoy Australia as well. Australia was a good one. Australia, Bahrain, yeah. I think a lot of us are in the same boat here. Australia, Bahrain. Monaco? No, Monaco wasn't that good. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is Q2 in Monaco over and done with. We do finish up on top by 600ths to Lando Norris. Lewis Hamilton, P3. I think that's the first time we've finished on top of the quality session so far this season. So, we'll enjoy that while it lasts. Verstappen in P4, Tsunoda P5, Albon, Russell, Ocon, Charles Leclerc, and Antonelli are all through to Q3 as well. And they'll take part in the shootout here in Monaco. Alonso will start P11. Bortoleto is knocked out and will start alongside him. Sainz and Lawson on the same road together in 13th and 14th. And then Jack Doohan and Lance Stroll in the 15th and 16th spot on the grid. And they will not take any further part in qualifying. But, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. P1 for ourselves. If we could try and get a bit more of that in Q3, I'll be very happy. However, we were using overtake. We were being a bit cheeky. We were using overtake on that lap, so that lap was probably a bit better than what will be in Q3. We'll definitely have our work cut out for us in the final session. So, without further ado, on to the final session we go. Did I miss the race? Nope. What did it finish yesterday? P16? P15? Something like that? And we've got a braking system fault.
Okay,
Oh,
here's an
excellent.
update. We've got a leak in the hydraulic system, so
Chat.
it's going to be a few minutes before we can get you back out on track, I'm afraid.
What have I told you about leaking in the goddamn system, chat? Stop leaking in my brakes. How many times I've got to tell you? Probably an L take, but this season's not been exciting at all. I don't think it's an L take at all. I actually kind of agree with you. We've only had a couple of decent races. In my opinion, Bahrain and Australia mainly. I think Spain was decent as well. But, yeah. I couldn't resist. Nuh-uh. How do you change your qualifying time? Mine's always 30 minutes. I can't change it. Before you start the race weekend, before you go into FP1 and stuff, you can change the distances in there. Right, we've got plenty of soft tires we can use for Q3, though. We've got 3 soft tires. I'll probably only use 2, and we'll keep a spare soft tire for the race. So we've basically got 2 fresh softs we can use here. So hopefully we can try and make the most of this. We'll just give a little bit of time to get rid of that fault, and then we'll head out for our first lap. Imola was okay? Yeah, Imola wasn't too bad either. That's what I mean, though. Like, the best we've had is, like, decent, you know? We've not had any outstanding races, any memorable ones, in my opinion. Like, last season we had a couple. You know, Brazil being one of them. But this season, I don't feel like there's been a standout race that you know, in 5 years' time, you're going to look back on and think, wow, that was an amazing race. I don't think that we have one of those yet. Like, so I've had a couple of okay ones. Australia was decent. Spain was okay. Bahrain was decent as well. Imola was okay. But, like, nothing that just stands out as the one race that was just crazy. F1 hasn't been great for a few years now. I think 2021 was just an absolute treasure. And I just hate what social media was like back then. If we didn't have social media during 2021, it would have been the best season of all time. In my opinion. I think it still was. But I think the social media completely killed a fantastic season, in my opinion. Reese coming in with a 9-month tier 1 as well. Thank you much, Reese, for the 9 months. Our first Twitch baby as well. You love to see it. Thank you much, Reese, for the 9 months today. I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Reese into Vince Fam for the 9 months. I don't know if Anthony was on the lap there. I think he was. Oh, no, I'm holding people up. Oh, I probably should get an impeding penalty, not gonna lie. All right, here we go. I was using overtake, wasn't I? Whoops. I did not mean to. I just completely forgot. I might get impeded back here. Yep. Nice. That's going to drop us a good bit of time, isn't it? Across the line. P5. I mean, I wouldn't mind starting P5 for the race, but I think we lost a lot of time there from that impeding. 11.9. Okay. It's not bad. Obviously, I feel like with the car we have, P5 is definitely very decent, but with knowing how the AI is here, yeah, I feel like probably could have got a bit more out of that, but like I said, we did get impeded, so. Okay, let's head back into the garage. P5 is something you can work with for now, at least. You have time for one more? Yeah, I know.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
I would say rookie of the season so far is Hadjar. Don't get me wrong, honestly, quite a few of the rookies doing very well. I think Antonelli's done great overall. I think Bortensen's doing an okay job, all things considered as well. I think Behrman's doing okay. But for me, like, I would say Hadjar was probably one that no one was really expecting a lot from. But he's doing great this season. Very, very good. Y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but Toto bribed Lando to crash so George could win. Get your fucking tinfoil hat off. Jesus Christ. Get your tinfoil hat off. Literally, Lando would have had no correlation to the race win in the slightest. Literally none. I don't even know if Lando Norris would have gotten the podium, let alone challenge for the win. So you're playing Park earlier, Vince? Yeah, I play from time to time when I've got nothing to do. Agile was so underrated before the season started, and he's been honestly on fire the whole season. He's been really good, honestly. Like I said, I feel like no one really kind of expects a lot from him. No one really spoke about him or anything like that. But he's come onto the scene. He's done really well. Got a good few results as well. So, yeah, for me, he's been rookie of the season. I think Anselli also has done great. But I think that triple header we had with Spain, Imola, and Monaco, he had a pretty poor 3 races, and I think that just kind of scored him down a little bit. Granted, not all his fault. I know he had an engine failure in Imola, but yeah. I think Hadjar, for me, has definitely been the standout. Kimi has a good car. The V-Cup is more mid, and Hadjar's constantly been showing Lawson up. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. I don't really like to consider Lawson a rookie, really. I guess in a way he technically is, but I don't like to consider him a rookie because he's done quite a few races already, so... Engine issue in Spain. Even in Spain, though, I don't think he was running great before that, was he? I don't think he was in a great position. Or was it Imola? One of those 2 races, I can't remember which one it was, but he wasn't in a great position, regardless of the engine failure. So that Max never had a chance to overtake him on the last lap? Yeah, no. I don't think Max would have had a chance anyway. Anytime Max got close, the dirty air completely overheated the car, and he just wasn't able to overtake. I think Russell was going to win that race no matter what. All right, 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Let's get the next soft tire. Oh, wait. Oh, that's reserved for the race. That's fine. Nice, that's cool. That's fine. All good. If you don't use overtake, you won't get pole position. Air race plays strong when it's in front, especially in the rain. I mean, it'd be unrealistic if we get pole position, though, wouldn't it? I'm trying to make it difficult. I don't want to make it easy. I want to make it challenging. If we use overtake, I agree, we'll get pole position, but I don't want pole position because we have the worst car on the grid. I'm trying to make this fair but challenging, you know? Lanny, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Right, 3 minutes to go as well. Skip a tiny bit of time just to the last couple of minutes, and we should start seeing the first cars head out on track. Right, soft tires are on. Fuel is on minimum. All right, let's wait for the first cars to head out on track, and then, ladies and gentlemen, it'll be time for a final lap of qualifying. Oh. Nah, whole lap's fine. We used whole lap in Q1, and it looked pretty fair, so whole lap's okay. As long as don't touch overtake. Just got to remember not to touch overtake. Right, first 3 cars out on track. Antonelli, Albon, Hamilton, Norris were out there as well. Let's follow along. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. It's time for our final lap of qualifying. Can we try and find ourselves a good spot for the race? Let's go for it. What AI level are you using today? 110. Then to none. There is one driver sitting in the pits. It'll be one of George Russell or Antonelli. I think it's Antonelli. I think Russell's out on track. For the race 2, yes. Right, let's get these tires warmed up as much as we can. We all know how important qualifying is here in Monaco. And the next few minutes are going to be decisive for our qualifying position. And possibly our race position too. Was it accidentally that stayed, well, they went out, sorry. Fair enough. Yeah, it's interesting. Front tire's still a little bit chilly. You can hear everyone going out of turn 1 from Sandoval. Alright, here we go. Pull out mode on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Final lap of qualifying here in Monaco. We need a big lap here. Let's give it everything. Lock in. Back end was not liking me through that. Couple of right-handers, 11.4 for Lando Norris. What have we got in the locker for this Brawn? Oh, a bit of contact with the wall. We've come away unscathed. Thankfully, that could have been a lot worse. We make big contact with the wall. We're currently 2.5 tenths up. Through the final corner we go. DRS wide open. How's it going to be as we cross the line? Here in Monaco, 11.7. Where's it going to be? P5. We will take it. GG, ladies and gentlemen. Not a bad lap. We probably could have got a bit more out of that, really. A couple of little moments. That first sector wasn't great either. But overall, we do find a couple of tenths. And we will start on the 3rd row here in Monaco. I am not too displeased with that in the slightest. Lando Norris will start pole position here in Monaco, just like he did in real life. Verstappen in P2 alongside him. Charles Leclerc in 3rd. Tsunoda 4th. Ourselves in 5th. And George Russell all in that top 6 as well. Hamilton and Ocon will share the 4th row together. And then it'll be Alex Albon and Kimi Antonelli on that 5th and final row of Q3. But a great lap from Lando Norris gives him pole position here in Monaco. I got pole on 100%. The worst cat. Am I him? I wasn't using overtake. I intentionally didn't use overtake to try and make it a bit more challenging. If we'd used overtake, we probably would have got pole position quite easily. But, yeah, I chose not to try and make it more challenging. I assume the AI's race pace will be quick as well, so hopefully this means we'll get a good fun battle here in Monaco. We know how difficult it is to overtake here, so as it stands, we are looking pretty good for some points. We did start P4 in Saudi, obviously finished P14 there as well, so yeah. Even though we qualified in a good position, we're not guaranteed to finish there just yet. In Monaco, it's a higher chance, but yeah, easier said than done. How those 2 walls taste, Vince? Not very good. Wouldn't recommend it. Very metallic. Easy prediction W. 32k going to 4 people. Fairs. Well played. Well played. You think Piastri and Russell should swap teams? That'd be interesting. Nice lap considering. Oh, for sure. No, we could definitely be happy with that lap. Definitely be happy. Always gamble for the winning option. It's easy. Exactly. It's not that hard, is it? Just gamble for the winning option. Just pick the right one. What's your pit stop plan? Well, that's what I was about to talk about, actually, because as you can see, we are getting a bit of rain here in Monaco. So it does make the pit stop plan quite interesting. What I'm thinking is starting on soft tires, then going hard all the way to the rain, and then going inters until the end of the race. And that would cover the 2-stop. That would cover the 2-stop. So we're gonna. I don't really want to do an extra pit. I don't want to do 3 stops essentially. So if we could try and do the 2-stop, that'd be perfect. Don't want to stop early. Traffic and dirty will kill your race. Exactly. But we've got to be very careful with our pit stops here. Traffic is going to be a killer, as is dirty air as well. But yeah, getting stuck in traffic on a fresh tire would be horrible. Absolutely horrible. Mark does the wink face this game too. Yeah, he likes us. There's no 2-stop rule in the game. I guess there is. There is. For the first season, at least. Right, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Ben tried it. AI didn't box twice. Wait, what? The AI don't box twice? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure the player has to, don't they? But the AI not boxing twice? That's a nice bug. They do. They did for me. Either whether that AI bug. I'm seeing some people saying they do, so maybe it's like a small chance they don't or something. I don't know. They boxed twice? Okay, fair enough. Alright, so either way, we should be okay. Like I said, that rain at the end might make things a bit interesting regardless, so they might do a second stop purely because of that rain. Who knows? This Southern Championship is looking so far going into this weekend as well. Like I said, we do start P5 here, and we are sitting in 14th place here in Monaco as well. We're playing with Mark Webber today, of course. We've only got 2 points so far with him, and hopefully we can try and score a good load with him today. Obviously, starting at P5, if we finish in P5, that's a good 10 points to add to the tally, and it bumps us all the way up to 10th in the championship as well. So, yeah, if we could try and finish P5, I'd be very happy, but who knows what will happen in the race. That rain at the end will make things very spicy as well, and, yeah, hopefully we can try and score a good result with this as well. While the race goes up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go and take a quick toilet break. If you guys grab a drink or a snack, now's the chance to do so. We'll return in a few moments' time, and then it will be time for 78 laps of very tight and hectic action here in Monte Carlo.
A proper road race, and in the true meaning of the word. That's how Mr. Monaco, the late great Graham Hill, once described this iconic event. The cars we drive have come a long way in the intervening half-century, but still we race on those same public roads beside the Mediterranean. There's no victory more coveted than that of the Monaco Grand Prix. The prestigious Circuit de Monaco, then, is not all that dissimilar today to the layout that made its debut almost a century ago. It's 2 miles and 19 corners through the streets of Monte Carlo. And although the average lap speed of around 93 miles per hour is the lowest of the season, the tiny margins for error make it the natural habitat of the safety car. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. Lando Norris put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start from P2. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Leclerc, Tsunoda, Mark Webber and Russell, Hamilton, Ocon, Albon and Andrea Kimi Antonelli, Fernando Alonso, Bortoletto, Carlos Sainz and Lawson, Doohan, Stroll, Oscar Piastri and Pierre Gasly, Hülkenberg, Behrman, Hadjar and Enzo Fittipaldi rounds off the grid. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today? And alongside me today, former Formula One driver and former world champion too. See, told you I'll give you a big intro. Anthony Davidson, hello. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What are the
Did he just call Anthony Davidson a world champion?
Them, you've got your
Did I hear that correctly?
That you go through. You see different drivers that, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race.
I don't know if that's supposed to be a joke.
Are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
That's a 10% grid drop penalty. I don't know if that's supposed to be a joke or
downforce, and as such, we're
something.
not going to have quite the same top speed as other circuits.
Interesting.
The good
Okay.
news, though, is that it's going to make our DRS even more powerful. So try to make the most of it in the race and quali if you can.
Thanks, Mark. Right. Strategies are suggesting a hard medium. Obviously, in Monaco, a 2-stop is mandatory this year. So we do have to do a 2-stop. And the way I'm thinking, chat, is I'm thinking... That rain is... It's going to be very late, isn't it? I'm thinking something like this. Imagine that final soft tire is an Inter. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know about 23 laps on soft tires, though, mind you. I don't know how I feel about that. That seems a bit... crazy. Start medium ammo? Yeah, maybe I agree, actually. That software was a bit much compared to what I was expecting. Okay, let's go maybe something like this. What do we think to that? 27 on the mediums, 34 on hards, and then we basically turn those hard tires to the inters, essentially. Double medium. It'd be a bit of a stretch, I think, doing double medium. Again, it's very difficult to say with where that rain is as well, so... Medium hard, stretch hard if it rains, or go softs if it won't. Yeah, exactly. I think I agree. Or we could just go medium at the end as well if we think there's going to be no rain. Everyone around us is also starting on hard tires here. Wow. Lando's starting on mediums in P1. We've got Verstappen, Leclerc, Tsunoda, Russell, Hamilton, Ocon, Albon. Actually, so many hard tires being used there. In fact, the entire grid, other than 3 drivers, are using hard tires. Lawson, Isaac Hadjar, and Lando Norris all starting on mediums. Everyone else on hard tires. Damn. Damn. I think we go for a gamble here and start that medium and take the hards all the way to the rain. It's going to be a stretch, but I think that's what we do. And that's what we do. Crypt and Josh, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Welcome in. Should be able to pull the gap for the first stop. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully. Okay. I think we do that then. 27 on the mediums, 34 on hards, and then, yeah, like I said, imagine that that little bit at the end is an intermediate as well. Tariffs might get a place at the start, then just block the rest of the race. Basically, yeah. Basically. I don't know how the AI's race pace will be here, but we'll see. Right. I think it's time we do our prediction, ladies and gentlemen. What are we thinking? What should we aim for in today's race? Could we try and push a podium? Could we? It'd be difficult, but not impossible. I think going for the win is going to be a little bit too much, I'd say. But we could definitely try and push for a podium, I reckon. Most important is not pitting into traffic. 100%, yeah. 100%. And I do worry about pitting into traffic if we start on medium tires. That's the thing. So, might need some good pace in that first stint. But yeah, we could try and go for a top 3. We could also play it safe, go for a top 5. Yeah, you think top 5, maybe? Where's our teammate? He's in last place, isn't he? Yeah. Can't really do a team v team with our teammate all the way down there, really, can we? So, we could just play it safe and go for a top 5. Top 5, I think. Okay. Let's do it. Will we get a top 5 here in Monaco? Let's run it. And that's a fairly safe bet. Obviously, anything can happen with the strategies and stuff. We do start on the fresher tire, or the more grippy tire, I should say. But obviously, strategies could put us anywhere, so who knows? Boards swim pizza might be the key to the first top strategy. Maybe. Hey, guys, thanks for following us on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. Let's do that, mods. Will we get a top 5 here in Monaco? That'll be our prediction from today. Will we get a top 5? All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to get ourselves ready and on the way for the Monaco Grand Prix. One of the toughest races on the calendar, and we're about to get underway for 78 laps of racing action here in Monte Carlo. It's going to be so tricky, but hopefully we can convert this qualifying position into a good race position as well. Zach, thank the 100 bits on the Twitch store, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Very kind of you, my man. This is the strategy we are looking at for today's race. We are looking at the alternate strategy, starting on the medium tires for 27, then going to hards for 34, and then we imagine that the intermediates will be in place for that soft tires, because as you can see from the forecast, we are going to get some rain later on in this race. So hopefully that will tie up to about what that strategy is saying for the time being. But we're starting on mediums, going hard, and then finishing, hopefully, on intermediates, given where that rain is. We do start this race in P5, ladies and gentlemen. A very good qualified position for ourselves. Hopefully we can convert that into good points today as well. Our teammate all the way down in last place. All the points we get today will probably be relied on ourselves. And hopefully we can convert that position in some points as well today. Ladies and gentlemen, today's prediction will be, will we finish in the top 5 here in Monaco? Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 78 laps of racing action here in Monte Carlo. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will we get a top 5 here in Monaco? Get your predictions up in the Twitch right now. Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where we finish here in Monaco.
Okay, radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Monaco Grand Prix. Why's the music starting again? Stop it. Here we go. We start this one in P5. It's going to be a very tricky position to start in, but hopefully we can try and convert this into points as well. Perfect parking as well. Look at that. 0.1 meters. Perfectly placed. Rest of the grids all lined up and ready to go. Or lining up, I should say. No heroics in the sander. What? Never heard of that word before. No heroics. Never heard that sentence in my life. Right, rest of the grid now lines up. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights here in Monaco for 78 laps of racing action. We're underway. And it's not a bad launch at all. Charles Leclerc off the line okay as well. Verstappen looking to the outside on the opening lap. Gets a good exit to turn 1 as well. We'll try and use the slipstream on Charles Leclerc. We're through on Max Verstappen. Brilliant exit from turn 1. We make a 1 position straight off the line as well. Sorry, it wasn't Verstappen. It was Yuki Tsunoda that we got the exit on there as well. But an excellent start for ourselves. And we do blitz by the first of the 5 cars. And we are quite comfortably in that top 5 now with Yuki Tsunoda dropping down to P5. That medium tyre already having a slight advantage with track position there, and hopefully long may it continue. Yellow flags are out in the hairpin, but imagine it's all just because everyone's bunching up. Lando Norris already got a good start to this race. He holds the lead down towards the chicane. We will try and stay as close as we can to Charles Leclerc, but we know it will probably be fairly tricky. Overtake at Monaco, unrealistic. Well, it was the first lap, and if there is one time you can overtake in Monaco, it probably is the opening lap. Oh, the car's feeling very heavy with all that fuel in the car right now, so just got to be careful with that. All over the back of Charles Leclerc into the final 2 corners. He gets a pretty nice exit, though. Going to finish a P4 class in Monaco. We'll see. We do have to be very careful with dirty air and things like that as well, it will overheat the engine quite a bit. So just got to bear that in mind throughout the race. Charles Leclerc gets a good run out from turn 1, gets a bit of a gap into turn 2 and 3. We'll try and close that up in the hairpin and so on. But yeah, with these medium tyres having that grip advantage, we definitely want to try and capitalize on it as much as we can. Yuki Tsunoda still within that 1 second right now. And here we go into the tunnel section for the second time today. Just about got that 1 second to Tsunoda right now. Obviously, DRS isn't really all that useful here, but it's better to have it than to not have it. Charles Leclerc getting a poor exit out from the chicane there. I don't know if we could try and get close enough through the final sector to maybe try and make an overtake at Sandoval. Good start to this race, though. It's exactly what we want to do. Starting on that grippier tyre. We want to try and get that launch. We got that launch. We must also made a position up as well. As we complete lap 2, onto lap 3 we go. We're still all over the back of Charles Leclerc. Our first dose of DRS down towards turn 1 there as well.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Oh, those rear tyres are already at 5%. That's not ideal, is it really, is it? Tyre temps look okay. It's just general tyre wear, I think. Into the hairpin we go once more. Just open up that gap a little bit more to Yuki Tsunoda as well, which is good. Like I said, need to try and make up as much time as you possibly can while being on the medium tyre here, really. Vince is back home, chat. Vince is indeed back home. For how long? For now, we are back home, though, yeah. I noticed the AI get really bad exits out of that chicane. We get all over the back of Charles Leclerc for that chicane only. Maybe that's where they lose a lot of their time. It's in that chicane. When do we start? P5. At least 5 weeks back home, you reckon? Need to do a prediction on it, don't we? DRS down towards turn 1. Oh, my DRS turned off. Nice. That's good. I pressed the button, but this is clearly pre-recorded. Facts. Yeah, I'm actually still in France right now. 5 weeks is far too long for Vince. How long are you giving it? 3 days? Have you tried that mountain game? Yeah, me and Dana played a little bit last night. Oh, look like getting a bit of a slide down towards the tunnel. That gap to Tsunoda is now 2 seconds, so these medium tyres still looking pretty good. Like I said, we need to make sure we get as much pace as possible in this first stint, because when we box, we want to make sure we get some clean air and stuff. How's the tyre temps and stuff doing? Engine temps actually not too bad, all things considered. 129 degrees. Not bad at all, actually. Not too bad in the slightest. Oh, a bit of a slide again on the penultimate corner. Down towards turn 1 we go. Lando Norris. Quickest so far, and he's got a bit of a gap, hasn't he? But he's also that medium tyre, too, don't forget. Lando in P1, also on the mediums. Timer update. It's just those rear tyres, really, isn't it? Just the rear tyres. The fronts are looking pretty good, 4 and 5%. The rear's on 9% each. I definitely would like to try and get an overtake on Charles Leclerc, but it is very tricky to overtake here, so... Just not quite getting close enough in the straights to try and get back past him. Gaps are now 2.2 seconds. Oh, that was a great exit. That was a very good exit. Can we try and get the inside of Charles Leclerc here? Oh, he might have had a small chance on that one. If you get any small window in Monaco, you kind of got to take it. We didn't really look too committed for that overtake, but Charles Leclerc got a really bad exit out of the chicane. And maybe that is our best chance, is relying on those bad exits to try and power past. 48% lap 30. Yeah, I think we're pitting on lap 37, so... Won't be too pretty, will it? Look like it's a very good exit out of turn 1, though. Six laps in, still P4 right now. Gaps behind or maintaining. Verstappen's also increasing that gap as well, so if we want to get past Charles Leclerc and catch him, got to get on with it soon. So low speed qualities are gaining. Yeah, not really a big surprise against AI, to be fair. Not a big surprise in the slightest. This exit here, we're getting a lot. From 7/10 down to 4.5, just like that. Come on, can we try and get the exit here? Ah, it just gets... Whoa, my goodness, holy shit! Yeah, he definitely got the better exit there, I have to say. That was almost into our good friend Barry. Jesus Christ. Yeah, none of that, please. None of that. That was almost our race over on lap 7. Oh my God. Thankfully, kept it all together. That could have been a lot worse, though. A lot worse.
7 seconds.
Yeah, nearly had a wall pie for dinner tonight. Jesus. Almost landed on the front straight. Yep. He knows all about it. Well, that has just given us a bit of an offset to Charles Leclerc now. I wonder if he might be able to run away. Gonna start getting our foot down a little bit now, aren't we? Let's try and catch back up. Getting that DRS. I can just feel the rears getting a little bit upset under braking, so I'm just going to go a little bit higher in the brake bias, I think. Oh my God. Yeah, the rear tires don't feel good already. Maybe they're getting a little hot or something, but the rear tires, not happy. Temperature seems okay. Maybe it's just the balance between the front and rear tires starting to cause some problems. We've increased that gap to Yuki Tsunoda to 2.1 again now, but the gap to Charles Leclerc still maintains. That was a bit of a costly mistake, wasn't it? Husky bet around lap 14, you think? What's the AI difficulty? 110. Gotta keep an eye out on some gaps on the field as well. Want to try and pit into some gaps as and when they arrive. So just keep your eyes out for any possible gaps you could pit into. I think a pit stop here is around 22 seconds, is it? Something like that. It's not too long in the pits. Very good middle sector there. Purple in the middle sector. With the last two corners we go again. Still a bit too far back from DRS, but that was a good lap at least. And that's a new PB as well, 15.5.
1.8 seconds.
Depends who you ask. Can be 20 seconds or 3 days. Also depends on who your pit crew is, I guess, right? If we've got Dimitri, might be 3 weeks. We have had quite a few slow pit stops recently. Come on. 2.1 to Charles Leclerc. I think we're starting to drop a little bit in those slow speed corners now.
If you finish the championship in first place, I'll sub again next month, lol.
I think your money is safe then. There's no way to finish first in the championship. Not with this car. Not with this car. Too much method for the 2 months Twitch Prime, dude. I appreciate that, my man. Very kind of you, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, guest Lucifer Chad's welcome Method into Vince fam for the 2 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dudes. Very kind of you. I can barely take my hand off the wheel for a second before it starts going crazy. And with the OPAI too? Yeah, true. I may know a possible workaround for the OPAI. And we'll try it tomorrow. If it works, great. If it don't, then rip. I'm out of ideas. Step and we go. Yeah, we are starting to drop a little bit to Charlotte Leclerc, aren't we? Still not really getting any more P-Force and Max say a thing. Well, we'll see. We are going for that undercut, obviously. We are also waiting for that weather towards the end of the race as well, which can really mix things up. So anything's possible. Anything's possible. Just got to keep our head down. Keep ourselves out the wall. And we'll see what happens.
Ahead, 1.7 seconds.
Am I using pedals as well? Of course. Why would I not be using pedals? I'll put 7 to Charlotte that time. What's his current lap time? Let's find out, shall we?
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Driver in front.
Leclerc is ahead of you, and the time last lap, 1:16.3. And gap to the car in front, 1.7 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh
Did he
hard.
say
Okay,
16.3?
laps on those tyres. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining.
Well, he's 2 stopping.
Okay, so you're gaining by 1/10 a lap.
Yeah. So at the moment we're about a 10th or 2 faster per lap at the moment, but it's not quite enough, is it? Especially with the difference in the tyres too. I don't know how we're going to catch him like that. El Chazo, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. We've got mid-session away. How is Monaco? Difficult, but fun. I'm that one psychopath that actually enjoys driving Monaco. I don't particularly enjoy the real-life races here, but I do enjoy driving it. Oh, God. Yeah, the rears are not happy. Which is kind of crazy to say after lap 11. Slater, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. 21 and 23 on the rear tyres. That does feel like quite a bit, doesn't it? We're just into lap 12 and the rear. I think it's about 2% wear per lap, roughly, on that rear right. It is hurting. Gap to Sonoda and Hamilton is still good. But like I say, still not getting enough on Charlotte at the moment. You get like 0.5 in the middle sector, but losing this straight in the first sector? Yeah, not a surprise. That sounds exactly like the AI right there. What position did we start? P5.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 1.6 seconds.
I feel like we're still getting a little bit at least, but just don't know if it's going to be enough. Driver behind time. The gap's 3.7 seconds, a few tenths slower than us, I think. Driver behind.
Sonoda behind. Time last lap, 1 minute 16.4. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining.
He did a 16.4 last lap. We did a 16.5 last lap, so I think our pace is evening out with Yuki. Don't know if we're really getting much on Charlotte anymore. I'd appreciate if the audio could stop cutting as well. Looking forward to that bug finally being fixed as well. That'd be nice. Did you do practices Fittipaldi? No, not today. We raced Fittipaldi yesterday, but not today. 100% Monaco, that's rough. I hate driving around Monaco. I think a lot of people do. It's a big test of patience. And driver skill, to be fair. A bit of contact with the wall on the right-hand side. Just a little kiss. Never hurt no one. Into lap 14. That count ticking up. Rear tires at 25 and 27. Gotta think about this strategy, I think, chat. Gotta think about this strategy. If we were to pit now, our rejoin would be P16. That's not good, is it? So we have to go longer on these tires for now. When do you go hard? That's what we're asking. Right now, I believe it's set to lap 27. Stay out on one stop, surely. You got to remember about the two-stop rule in Monaco. So I'm thinking right now, maybe around 25. Go hard tires until the rain. Applies even if it rains? Yep. I mean, if you stop in the rain, it still counts as a pit stop, obviously. Still counts towards the mandatory pit stop. But, yeah, it does still apply no matter what. Do I play with flashbacks on? Yeah, I do, but I try not to use them too much. If it's, like, quite early in the race and we bin it, I might flashback it. If it's quite late in the race, I'll usually just accept it. Depends on the situation, kind of thing. Does a two-stop rule exist in the game? Yep. Could you have started on a hard and went straight to inters? It would really depend on when that rain arrived, really, wouldn't it? If it even arrives, obviously, too. 2.3 to show. We're starting to lose, aren't we? Where did you start the race? In Monaco, mate. Sorry, I'm being an asshole. We started P5. Keep making a little bit of contact with the wall here. 10 rage bait, I was screaming. Thank you. Sometimes I'm good at that. Could have done a Merc strat? No, definitely not. The Merc strat round here is forget there's a two-stop rule. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, stop it! Yeah, the rears are cooked, chat. The rears are cooked. I don't know how much longer these are going to last without them dying. The problem is there's no gap to pit into. I don't like it. Oh, God, yep. I just cut that entire chicane. I've done a George Russell there. I don't know how I didn't get a warning. That was very lucky.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.3 seconds.
These tires are finito, man. I mean, 31 and 34, you wouldn't think could be that bad, right? But they feel bad. I don't like it.
Okay,
Sonoda's getting as well.
Tenths per lap to the car ahead.
Thanks, Jesse.
Just edging away.
You could do a Schumacher Brilliant GP. Which Schumacher? Manager 2-stop doesn't count when it's raining. So you're saying I could have gone on the hards all the way to the rain and then done a one-stop? To be fair, I mean, the rain is very far away regardless, so not sure if it would have mattered anyway. Oh, man, what's our rejoin right now? Gotta keep it on those rejoins. 16th still. Man, come on. Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. This can't keep happening. The rear tires don't exist. It can't go on like this, can it? It can. I think everyone quotes that every single day right now, don't they? I don't know why or how that video resurfaced, but it has. And I love it. I think everyone in their day-to-day life is mentioning that phrase. It can. Started quite it with jam. We're losing more time to Charles Leclerc, 3.5. Maybe I've got to try and use slightly less ERS and stuff. I think it's just putting too much power into the rear tires, considering the wear. So, might have to start being a little bit more conservative with the battery here. Oh my god. Pit for hards. I want to, but there's no gaps to pit into. Chat, you've got to remember, this is Monaco. You cannot pit into traffic. It's not an option. You cannot pit into traffic. You can, just don't want to. I mean, yeah, you physically can if you want to, but like, I wouldn't advise it. If we want any good result out of this race, you don't want to pit the traffic. Has everyone else pit? No one's pit yet, no. No one's out. No one's pit yet. Even our teammate who's rock bottom by an absolute mile. Even he's not pit yet.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.2 seconds.
To be fair, lowering the ERS mode has helped a bit. Just putting a little bit less power on the rear tires. But we are losing time to Tsunoda, aren't we? Yuki catching fast. 16.8 for ourselves. What's Yuki's lap times? Driving behind.
Okay, Tsunoda's behind you, and the time last lap, 1:16.8. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 19 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining.
He did a 16.8 too, so our lap times were even that time around. You're faster than Hamilton though? Yeah, that's good at least. Just, again, it's a game of patience right now. We are losing time to guys in front, but there's just a little we can do about that at the moment. 38 and 41% the rear tires. Jesus Christ. Is Lando struggling at all? I don't know. I feel like Verstappen is catching Lando a bit. You can go hard at maybe softs. That's kind of the plan right now, to be fair. That is along the lines of the plan. 17-1, that was a bad lap.
To create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now. Gap to your teammate behind.
That was a bad lap.
0.0 seconds.
When is EA fixing the TV offset glitch? I don't know what that glitch is, to be honest with you. There's a lot of glitches and bugs that need fixing at the moment, so... Yeah, Yuki's gaining. You are right, though. We are opening up that gap to Hamilton, aren't we? Yuki's gaining on us, but we are opening the gap to Hamilton, so it's not all doom and gloom right now. Not losing a ton of time? No, not a lot, but enough to make me concerned.
car in front, 3.0 seconds.
I'm having to, like, make a lot of corrections on the steering wheel to try and keep the car steady. It's probably cost me a bit of time, but... Uh, 41 and 44% of the rear tyres. The front tyres are good. I have no concerns about the front. It's those rears that are causing us some trouble right now. Come on. Let's get an update on our rejoin position as well, shall we? See if we're getting any closer to a possible pit stop. It's improved to P12. Who's P12 right now? When's rain forecast? Not until late in the race. I mean, that gap behind the leading Mercedes, that's a nice gap. I like that gap. I wouldn't mind trying to get that gap. Chat, I need to know our gap to P8. I think it's a Williams in P8. What's our gap to P8? If we could try and get ahead of that Williams on a pit stop, that'd be perfect, I think. Someone do some calculations real quick. Twelve to 13 seconds. That's less than I thought it would be, I'm not gonna lie. Too bad I don't have Seb here. Yeah, tell me about it. Is it round 15? I wish there was something we could ask Mark. Give him a little bit on Charlotte Leclerc this lap. Don't know if he made a mistake. Or did we have a good lap here? Because we also gained on Yuki quite a bit, didn't we? We might have just had a good lap here. All things considered. 17-1. Not that great.
The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10.
Somebody across the line, copy. If we could try and get ahead of that Williams, that'd be perfect, I reckon. But it's going to be very difficult to do so. Which F1 do I like? The one with tires. That's a good F1. I like that F1. I prefer the F1 with a V10 in it, though. Is it about 20 seconds to P10? That'd be a good window. Yeah, but we'd catch up to that Haas and Williams fairly quickly. That's my concern. Norris is in.
The Red Bull drivers just moved into first place.
Norris is boxed. Keep your eyes on Norris's rejoin. Oh, God.
Next time.
Sliding around like crazy still. I think Lando's actually in a really good spot here. Lando's in a fantastic spot. I'm not going to lie. He's come out in a bit of traffic with Hamilton, that Merc behind him, but...
Okay, gap ahead, 4.3 seconds.
Do we just do it, Chad? Do we just box? What do we do here? He's in that kind of a spot. It's better than what it could have been. There's not a huge amount of traffic. I suppose he probably will get held up by it, though, won't he? Box gap is good. Are you sure? We cannot pit into traffic, chat. We need a gap. I need 100% guarantees we got a gap. %, we're good. I don't like this, chat. I'm doing one more because I'm not confident. Chat, you're not filling me with confidence here. You're not filling me with confidence. Rejoin right now still says... It says P11, so it's got one spot. Check weather. I don't think there'll be anything yet. Weather report.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Only 16th to Williams. It's not enough, is it? I don't like this position we're in. It's making me nervous. I'm starting like crazy. Fuck. I'm losing time, aren't I? Shit, let's do it. Oh, if we get traffic here, chat, I'm not gonna be happy. If we get traffic, I'm really not gonna be happy. Let's go, let's go. No mess ups, please. Don't mess it up. 2.4, go, 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 go!
Come on! Perfect job from...
No, we're gonna be behind the Williams.
Up to speed now. Let's
Oh.
get some heat into those tyres.
I touched the wall by accident. Oh, I don't particularly like that gap that much. 2 seconds to Ocon. We're ahead of Antonelli and Alonso, which is fine. But 2.4 behind Ocon. We're going to catch up very quickly. We're going to catch up very, very, very quickly. You'll be fine in their box as well. Yeah, but they're on hard tyres. They can be on those hards for a while, surely. Surely they can be on those hards for a bit longer. We've already caught up to them. Purple middle sector.
So your ERS
Russell's
is
in.
a bit low. Look into
Excuse me.
changing your ERS mode in the MFD.
Russell's in as well.
Conservative burn rate, or you might want to try some lifting or gentle braking to recharge.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I thought it was a goner. I'm sending it. I'm sending it. I'm sending it. Jesus Christ. Bro, I swear to God, I thought he lost it. That was an unbelievable save from Ocon. I had to send it though. If he's gonna do things like that, I had to send it. I'm a bit too far back on Albon here, aren't I? I'm gonna try and get the exit out of the chicane. Oh, he's slow at the chicane, as expected. It's just held us up a little bit. I need to get by, man. I need to get by. Oh, that's, yeah, it's just hurting us now. Not quite getting the turning on the car. Mad how slow they are there. Come on, 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 come on. Come on!
Around a second faster than the car ahead. Keep this up.
I'm almost pushing him through the corners, man. Come on! They're so slow in the corners right now. Around the outsides. Beautiful. Beautiful. Who said you can't overtake a Monaco, eh, chat? We've dismissed that. Beautiful stuff. Right, away we go. Away we go. We're free. We are free from the shackles of Alex Albon. Let's try and get that undercut on Charles Leclerc. I think he's just boxed.
And gap to the car in front, 10.5 seconds.
Come on. No. No. Oh, no. I knew that traffic would hurt us. I knew it. Damn. Well, Lando's still being held up by Hamilton, I think, so that could still cause some dramas. There are only a few corners up ahead. Oh, that's gutting, man. Really thought we had a chance to maybe get past Leclerc there. That would have been so good. But
the car ahead's coming
not quite.
to hit the mediums. Car ahead now running medium tyres.
Not quite. Man, this game is fun when the AI aren't stupidly overpowered in a straight line, isn't it? Jesus. Oh. Little wall kiss. Leclerc's on a two-stop strategy. Everyone's on a two-stop. It's Monaco. Everyone's on a two-stop. Hamilton's pit. We're going to be well ahead of him. And a new fastest lap. Damn, okay. Hold up. What are we cooking here? What are we cooking here? Obviously don't get the point for it, but still a nice little feature to have. Don't pit again, we have to. It's Monaco. You've got to remember the two-stop rule. It's a mandatory two-stop here.
Enzo is in the pits now.
Teammates in, but... Well, no point for fastest lap. They scrapped that point this year. It's no longer a thing. $14.7 for Max. He's quick. Am I going to beat that this time round? Not quite. 14.4 for Charles Leclerc. That's a good lap. I'd assume that medium tyre will start pulling away a bit now, won't it? If we could try and stay within a decent amount of time to Leclerc, though, it might not be all too bad. Because we saw that medium tyre did drop off after 12 or 13 laps. So if we can stay in decent range, we're still within a shot here. Next tyre, probably an Inter. We want to try and take this hard tyre to the rain. There is going to be some late rain, chat, don't forget. So we have to bear that in mind. There will be some late rain. There is quite a bit of traffic up here as well that I'm seeing. That might make things peculiar. Lando getting held up, yep. Don't know who it is in front of him, but that might bring us back into play a little bit. Let's see. Blue flags are out. That's for Enzo. I think Charles Leclerc got DRS in him. Benjamin and Drox, thanks for some Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Unfortunately, Enzo kind of let Charles Leclerc go there. You want the leader to stay out as long as possible? Yeah, we really do. Who is the leader right now? Is it Yuki?
No way is Yuki holding everyone up right now. Oh my god, there's a lot of traffic here. My god. We're getting a lot of time. We could sneak a position or two here. Enzo gets out of the way, thank you. No way is Yuki first. I think he is. I think he's holding up Lando. Yep. Look at this. All the top 5 are bunched together here. All of us, all together. And that's all because Yuki's not pit yet. And he's holding up the train. That is perfect for us. Really, really good. Wow. And now he boxes. Oh my god, it was a car park in that second to last corner. Yuki boxes up 33, puts us back to P4, and suddenly that top 4 has all been bunched together here, and anything can happen from here on out. Problem is, obviously, we're on the hard tyre. Don't know if that was a good strat ready from Yuki, but I guess we'll find out. Lewis Hamilton's up to P5. That was a weird strategy for Yuki, that. Very weird. Yeah, Russell's pipped him as well. Oh, at the back of Charles Leclerc through the hairpin. Car just getting a little bit unsettled with the dirty air, though. Engine temps are still good. This has been a crazy race so far, to be honest. Every lap's been very interesting at the moment. Where did we box? Lap 26, I think. So not too long ago. Hamilton's flying right now, by the way. Hamilton is flying. Come on. DRS again. You have Fanatec set up, Moza. It was 26. What was 26? The pit stop? Lewis catching? Yeah, I know, I see it. 8 seconds. He's on that fresh medium tyre, obviously, and it's working quite nicely for now. To be fair, we are doing a pretty good job to stay within range of Charles Leclerc now. Can I get a mods when I touch my G29 wheelbase? Nope. Weather report. Weather report.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15
Oh!
minutes. Okay,
Why would you not tell me?
Tyre for now.
Why would you not tell me that? 10 to 15 minutes till rain. Oh, that's very good for the medium tyres, isn't it? That's really good for those on medium tyres. Oh, man, that's going to be some tricky weather to deal with. Very tricky. And if that rains here to the end of the race as well, oh, boy. So what lap is that? 45, maybe? Between 45 and 50?
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Why is it good for the medium tyres? Because they will have more life. They won't be struggling on the tyre by the time the rain arrives. I was hoping, but by the time the rain arrives, which is going to be much later in the race originally, our tyre would be the better tyre, essentially. But by the time the rain arrives, the medium tyre will still be the better tyre, I think. Charles struggling on those tyres. Yeah, he's not quite got the pace, is he? Verstappen and Lando have kind of peeled away. And we're staying within DRS, but just can't get closer to pass him. Lewis Hamilton 6.6 behind now. He's catching. He's catching. Still a long way to go in this race. We're not even at the halfway mark yet. Basically, next couple laps are halfway, really, but... Either way.
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now.
Maybe closer to 50 for that rain. Maybe we'll have the better tire at the time. Maybe. Do I come from London? No. I don't live that far away from London, but I'm not from London. Charles giving you 38 need to get past. Yeah, that's unfortunately a lot easier said than done at Monaco. You know that as well as I do. We can get one of those server tags now? Oh, nice. We'll have to call it like VFAM or something. Or if you can try and get Vince, that'd be perfect, but... How much does a good entry salve cost? Usually I'd recommend like a G923 or a T248. They cost about 200, 250, something like that. Lewis is rapidly catching. Yeah, I know. There's not much I can do right now. I can't get in a position to overtake Charles. And how much it is catching? It's a limit of 4 letters, is it? Maybe like VFAM. That would work, wouldn't it? How much have I spent on my setup? Not enough. I need to spend more. Tell it to hold Lewis up. Yeah, get yourself a penalty and it'll be worth it. Do it for the team. It's worth the penalty points. How much more? As much as my wallet will allow me. Favorite team and driver? Aston Martin and Verstappen. Yeah, Hamilton's catching big time. I think he might get DRS down the main straight here as well.
Keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
He's crawling the chicane, yeah. I promise you, I'm trying to find a way past him. He goes sliding again for a turn 3. Oh my god. Yeah, Charlotte's struggling on the medium, isn't he? He's struggling big time on mediums. He is slow, isn't he? He is slow. I just got to try and find a way to get past him. I hate that they keep, like, stopping in that chicane there. If I could try and get the X out of the chicane, that would be the way to overtake him, I think. Come on. They're both getting Max. Yeah, Max is a bit stuck behind Lando too. So I think Lando and Charles' pace has both dropped off a little bit. And it's holding Max up and it's holding me up. And as you can see, Lewis Hamilton behind is less than 5 seconds now. And we've got a little bit sliding through the top of the hill and again on the exit. All that dirty air is just really upsetting the car, trying to make it twist and turn in ways you don't really want it to. On to lap 40 now. We're into the 40s. We are well into the second half of the race now. Engine temp 131. Still doing okay on engine temp. That's not bad, Tempo, yeah. Not bad at all. Yeah, Amazon do sometimes do discounts on the G923 and stuff, so always worth keeping your eyes out for it. I think Curry's as well sometimes do some good deals. Do we have to box again? Yep. Come on, come on, come on. That was a good exit. Still just a little bit too far back, though. Can we send it here? No, we're too far back. We're getting in good positions. We just can't quite find the gap. Just got to keep on pressing on. Try and force a mistake. Try and
find any sort of gap that we could just squeeze our front wing into. Weather report.
We think we might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes. Dry,
Still far away, that rain, isn't it?
Tire at the moment.
Still far away. 3.9, Lewis Hamilton. Send it into 4. Oh, God. I locked up. Chat, come on. Chat. I tried to get the position back. Come on. Come on. Really? I was trying to slow down to get the position back to him. Bruh. Bruh. It didn't even take into consideration. This is what FIA do, be real. Run with it, makes it exciting. You want me to run with it? I was trying to slow down to get the position back. I wasn't trying to overtake him. Chat, type 1 if we flashback, type 2 if we live with it. 1 for flashback, 2 for live with it. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of 1s. I'm seeing a lot of 1s. All right. As per your guys' vote. Whoa, holy shit. That's a bad flashback point. As per your guys' vote. It was your fault a little. Oh, it's 100% my fault. But I don't think it justified a penalty, in my opinion. I was trying to slow down to give the position back. I wasn't trying to take advantage of it. Problem is, when that happens, it immediately gives you the penalty. It doesn't take anything else into consideration. Yeah, gas pedals on the right, show! Oh my god. Vinci turn into Max for real. Good. Maybe I'll be a 4-time world champion.
At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
If it was going to give me a penalty, I'd have rather taken the position over Leclerc instead. I personally would rather not have the position and not have the penalty, rather than get the position and have a penalty. Me personally. Still all over the back of him though, either way. Can we try and get the exit here?
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes time. Rain in 10 minutes.
Did anyone just hear that? Coming out of that tight right-hander, I swear I just heard a boat honking. Am I going crazy or did I just hear that? Did he say rain in 10 minutes, did he? Mark farted. My guy. Let it rip. Bit of turbo in the car. That's S1E8? Really? That's sick. If that's actually what happens, Kimi Raikkonen. Boat's honkication on final lap? Damn. I heard the noise and I was like, what the fuck is that? I didn't know if it came from, like, the game or if it was something outside my house for a moment. That was kind of cool, though. Yeah, tyres are starting to slide again now. Hamilton's 2.4 behind.
No issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Charles brake checking you in the last couple of corners. Maybe he is. Weather report. It is getting a bit cloudy now.
We're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh, it's back to 10 to 15 minutes now.
Best tyre for now.
It's back to 10 and 15 minutes. Very good. It's still maybe looking around lap 50, isn't it? Bro, he's getting such bad exits in that penultimate corner. It's holding me up so much. Imagine no rain comes, dude, that'd be crazy. Maybe they move to die before the rain. I think they already are struggling. But my tyres don't feel great right now either. And I think that's mainly because I'm in the dirty air. Come on. Now we go again onto the tunnel. We're actually saving a bit of fuel here. This track is, I thought it'd be a bit of a fuel burner, but it's not. Seems okay on fuel. Could have gone a lot lower. Definitely getting a bit gloomy in the skies, isn't it? Definitely some clouds starting to appear now. That rain will not be too far away. 1.8 seconds. The gap between ourselves and Lewis Hamilton. As we try and get onto lap 45. Still 5/10 back from Charles Leclerc down towards turn 1. Just not finding any gap to go for at the moment. It's really difficult.
Okay,
And this sums up Monaco in a nutshell, really, doesn't it?
Just keep pushing.
Really sums up Monaco. Just get a little bit closer to the corners. And also getting a bit out of shape as well to go with it. Let's say the medium runners pit before the rain comes. It'd be great, but I don't think they will. Yeah, look how grey the skies are getting now, especially over the ocean. Great exit! Great exit! What an exit! Up the inside we go, Charles Leclerc! A very random place to go for it! We've done it! There it is! There it is! That's the moment we're waiting for!
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
The opportunity has arisen! We take it with both hands very quickly! And now we pull away from Charles Leclerc! 3.2 to the guys in front! Just gotta try and run away here. But we are on to the podium positions. Still a way to go, though. Still 32 laps to go in this race. With rain inbound, this podium is not secure. But let's see if we can hunt down that top 2. Charles Leclerc still 6/10 back. But that move was coming. It was brewing. And finally, we found a bit of rear grip in comparison to Charles. Oh boy, here we go. 3.4 to Verstappen. Wonder if his medium tyres are starting to struggle a bit. There we go, there's a bit of a gap to Charles we're looking for. 1.5 now. Thank God we overtook him when he did, because Hamilton was catching quickly. And he's all over the back of Charles now, so we had to get that move done at some point. We left it quite late, but at least we got it done. And we are, you know what, catching Verstappen fairly fast here. Max is still at pace to Charles. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Obviously, like I say, overtaking will be another factor, though. How's tyre deg? It's okay. 23, 22 on the rear, 14 and 14 on the front. So deg is fine so far. I'm just grateful we've got a bit of clean air for now. Gonna make the most of it. Couple of jabs into the right hand to try and get the car in. You can definitely tell working with the shitbox. Come on. 2.2 to Verstappen. Got some good pace right now, haven't we?
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 2.2 seconds.
Got some decent pace. Let's just hope it stays with us. What difficulty? 110. Getting darker it is, isn't it? It's very cloudy on the main straight too. Look at those great clouds in the distance there. Here we go.
Next few drops. Well, first drops the next few minutes, according to Mark. So, by the next couple laps, I think we'll see our first raindrops on the track. Let's get the inters ready, shall we? Set intermediates.
Okay, we'll fit inters on your next stop.
Wings already set. I'm running max wings here anyway, so can't really do much else with it. How good about us, the car? We have the worst car on the grids. This car on the R&D is ranked the lowest, so... Supermax, exactly. Still a bit of sunshine down here, isn't there? And then it just fades away. So there is some sun breaking through the clouds in some areas. But I don't think it will last too long. 2 seconds to gap now between ourselves and Verstappen as we slide a little bit through the Portsmouth corner. And down onto lap 49 we go. Next lap will be into the 50s. Come on. Is F125 a good improvement on 24? Yes. Try the undercut. It's about to rain. Why would I undercut? I gotta wait until it rains before I can think about boxing. I reckon next lap the rain hits. Oh, struggling for rear grip there. Can I drift? Can I? Yes. Will I? Definitely not. These rear tires are already cooking up. I don't want to do it anymore.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.5 seconds.
Still getting a little bit. Come on. On to lap 50. I reckon rain arrives this lap, chat. I reckon rain arrives this lap. Favorite track on F125? So far, Japan. Really enjoying Japan. I also really enjoyed Spain, too. Keep your eyes out for the first drops, chat. Let me know when you see it. Keep your eyes out for those first drops. I don't see anything yet, but... Is this as fun on PS5 joystick? I would say so. It's more fun on wheel, but you can still have fun on controller. I think there will be, Corky, unfortunately. I think there will be. It's chicane we go again. There's still a bit of sun coming through, you know. I'm seeing a bit of sunshine down that little straight there, out the chicane. And then it just goes into darkness in the final few corners, so... Still no sign of rain just yet. I thought maybe this lap, but it's not arrived. Maybe this one. Lap time is still good, 16.1, all things considered. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's still a bit broken, the clouds, isn't it? Clouds are still a bit patchy, so I wonder if the rain's actually even gonna turn up at this point, but it will do. Matter when rather than if. Weather report.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain.
Apparently it's here.
Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Apparently it's here already. If you keep this position, will it be the first podium of the season? Yes, it will be. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ollie, Ollie, Ollie. Ollie! Thank you. That was a bit of an awkward position. Oh, I think I saw rain.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Did I see rain? Chad, do you see it? I think I saw rain. Yep, I see drops. Ah, Jesus. Rain is here.
We need to get past.
Rain is here. It's very light, though. Very, very light. Yeah, I think when we pit, I'll put the Duckelheim on. Did you just lap Ollie? Yep. We did just lap Ollie. Oh, man. Come on.
Okay, be mindful.
At least there's grip in the tunnel.
Recommend you stay out for now, though. We'll be much slower.
Too late for Inters, right? Yeah, at the moment, definitely. We need to stay out a little longer right now. Verstappen got a bit of a poor exit as we fight the car. Again, there's still a bit of sunlight piercing through that straight there. I don't know why only that straight, but there's a bit of sunlight there. I don't know if that's a bug or not. Here we go, on to lap 53. We're definitely getting close to that pit window. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the race, enjoying the stream, make sure to smash that follow button. We're in the podium positions for the first time this season. And with 25 laps to go, can we secure that podium as well with that rain starting to fall? If you are new here and you are enjoying the content, enjoying the race, make sure to smash that follow button. We'll be live again tomorrow for the 100% Spanish Grand Prix as well. Yeah, into soon. Into soon. Not quite yet, but soon. Joe, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Coach, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, guys. Appreciate the follows. I think Verstappen's finding a bit more grip in this rain than I am. Mr. 49, thank you for the follow as well, mate. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yellow flags! Yellow flags on track! There's a slow-moving racing bull, I think, on the main straight, heading down towards turn 1. Could we get... And there goes Verstappen! Verstappen into the pits! Is that an intermediate? Is he banking on a safety car here? Liam Lawson's out of the session at turn 1. There's no signs of VSCs or safety cars yet. It looks all clear. Verstappen has pit. What tyre has he gone for? Has he gone for the Inters?
Okay, clear.
No way he's gone for a medium. No way he's pit for another medium. What's he thinking? I'm 90% sure he's just gone for another medium, chat. With this rain increasing, Verstappen opts for a new dry tyre. Red Bull strategists are on point so far, hey. Yeah, I think it was new mediums. Oh, God. I thought it was going to break deep. I think we're okay. Oh, do one. Jack. Jack. Jack! Oh, my God. Are you serious? Give him a disqualification right now, FIA. I want a DSQ letter on his team principal's desk right now.
So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future.
I feel like this rain's not getting worse. The rain's pick up like now, literally. And it's not. The rain is not picking up, which is not good for our strategy. It's just like got to this level and stayed there. Right, Mr. DNF. Tire temps. Tire temps are still pretty good. Fronts are getting a bit chilly, but the rears are still pretty good. I think Norris got held up by Hulkenberg there. The back markers are a problem right now.
Even though we're seeing cars start to struggle in these conditions, if we pit for Inters now, we're going to be too slow and we'll burn them out. Make the best of it for the time being.
What do we do, chat? What do we do? Hulkenberg's all over the place. Do we risk it this lap? Chat, type 1 if we box right now. Type 1 if we box right now for Inters. It's getting slippery. I'm seeing a bit of a mix, I'm not gonna lie. I'm seeing a little bit of a mix. I'll do one more. I was seeing a bit of a mix. There was probably just about more ones, I think. But there was a bit of a mix. But this track is worsening. Last lap's a 20.9. I reckon Inters can do fairly similar lap times, you know. DRS is still enabled as well, of course. That's usually like the final telling point. I'd love to know if Max is getting or not. Look what Max is running with new mediums. I wish I could, but I can't. I'd assume he's quick, though. Or quicker than us, at least. Oh! Oh my god, I'm struggling to slow the car down. Yeah, I think it's time, chat. I think it's time. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. 22 to go. Let's do it. No, Norris in as well. No! Please have a slow stop. Please have a slow stop. I beg. Here, it's slow. It's slow. Is it a slow stop? Yo, pit crew, you gotta cook. You gotta cook. You have to cook. You have to cook. Go! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Our pit crew's cooked! Our pit crew's cooked!
Let's go.
Oh my god, Dimitri, I love you!
Weather's changing now. We're going to have to change strategy, so it's time to...
Oh my god! Shut up.
That confirmed.
That is monumental! Absolutely monumental! The pit crew might have just won us the race. Give Dimitri a pay rise. I'm struggling a bit at the moment with getting the tyres to rotate, but come on, 21 to go. We couldn't win this race, could we? It's looking good. Looking very good. Verstappen's 2.1 behind, but he's going to probably have to pit again. How long is this race going to last for? Oh my god, don't damage the car. Is DRS disabled? I don't know. It might be. It might not be. Did Lando have it there or not? Hamilton stayed out. Yo, Ferrari are doing Ferrari things here. Ferrari are very much doing Ferrari things. Lando's all over the back of me, though. Max pit again? Yeah. I don't know why he pit for a new medium. That was strange, but there we are. Come on. I mean, Tsunoda's still on medium tires as well. I don't know what these guys are doing, but they're slow because of it. And I think Charles Leclerc will get held up too. There's a battle going up ahead. Don't know if that was blue flags. I think it was. Oh, but I contact the wall there. Gotta be careful of those. Really don't want to get damage. Hamilton's getting held up by a back marker. Oh my god. He's pitting, right? He's got to. Yep. In he goes. Oh my god, chat. We are in the lead. We are officially in the lead. The first time in this career we are leading a race.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear.
Lap 59 and 78. We've got 20 laps to try and defend this position. This is going to be tricky. Very tricky. If you bottle top 5, you give 10 subs. That would need to be pretty impressive. We even have a pit stop over Hamilton, basically. It needs to be something pretty drastically wrong. You hear that, chat? They were honking the horns again. They're trying to distract me. It's Zach Brown, isn't it? Zach Brown's on the yacht, honking the horn, trying to distract me to get Lando past. FYA, disqualify them. 5 race ban. I think Lando's had a big slide out that corner. I heard rumor that Zach Brown stole Verstappen's boat just to do that. Wait, so is DRS active or not? Sonoda's still on medium tires. £10 stud from Everton. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know what Yuki's doing. Weather report. Is it going to dry up, do you think? Weather
No
report.
need to worry about the tire
No, I don't care about
conditions now.
tyres.
Everything's looking good.
Weather report.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now. Okay, not sure whether dries or inters are faster. We're right on the crossover.
Yeah, I think this rain's here to stay, isn't it? This rain is here to stay. First win, maybe. Lando is fairly quick in this weather right now, and it's causing a bit of a problem. I'm defending as much as I can, but it's going to be really tricky to hold him back. I mean, I'd like to say that a podium is basically locked in, but not the win. Long way to go still. Come on, let's do this. Has Yuki pit now, has he? He's probably well far back. Lando is all over my rear wing. He's sniffing my gearbox. Quick, someone fart to give him dirty air. Definitely getting worse this rain. Definitely getting worse. Lap time is right now at 22.9. I'm definitely very glad we're in Monaco for this weather. This tire's probably cooking behind you. I hope so. Had another Porsche cane there. Tire condition. Tires are good. These tires will definitely get to the end. We're into the 60s now, chat. Lap 61 of 78. Come on. Oh, now DRS disabled. Fucking hell, I didn't realize it was still on.
Okay, the stewards have now disabled DRS. DRS is now disabled.
Took a while to deactivate that, didn't they? God damn.
Light rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay.
What does DRS stand for? Daniel Ricciardo season. That made me really sad. I miss Danny. God, this car feels so heavy. We're saving so much fuel with this rain as well. 20 minutes to rest the race at this point? Yeah, it'll be at least 20 minutes, though. And if he says at least 20 minutes, you're guaranteed another half an hour, really, of rain. Mate, Lando was literally all over my backside there. Like, I've been calling the police for illegalities with how close he is to my rear side. I don't appreciate it, really. Daniel's now racing tractors in the outback of Australia. And you know what? We love him for that. I respect it. He's out there racing Ferraris in Australia. Fair play. Fair play. I'm all for it. Literally, the only place Lando's kind of threatening me is turn 1. But basically the first sector, actually. Lando's close to the first sector, and that's kind of it. So as long as we hold the first sector, I'm pretty sure we're good. Just got to keep managing the battery as well to make sure we have enough to defend with. Charles Leclerc is 9.0 behind. Is Charles gaining or is he losing? Is the time staying steady? What's the gap to Charles, chat? Is he gaining or not? He's getting slowly, is it? I could deal with slowly. As long as it's not gaining, like, a second a lap kind of thing, I'm happy. Gaining slowly, I don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. It'll probably be the same thing where he's faster in the first sector and then we're quicker in the middle. And it kind of evens out the time a little bit. He's getting a second a lap. Shut up. No, he's not. Tell me you're lying. He's getting faster now. Chat. Don't do this. This is not the time to be causing worldwide panic. This is not the time. Don't fearmonger my stream, chat. Come on. Oh. That wasn't good. Bro, my car's almost stalling through the hairpin. Oh. Tires are good. Don't go worry about tires this race. We're good now. Here since lap 23. Yo, my guy. Chat, who's been here since lap 1? Type 1 if you've been here since lap 1. Where are my OGs at? WOGs. You guys were the ones who got to witness and endure the pain of that first stint when we had no grip on the rear tires.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Come on. This lap's been decent so far. You're definitely right, though. Charles Leclerc is gaining a lot. But again, round Monaco, catching is one thing, passing is another. We know how difficult it is to pass here. Lando Norris has dropped off quite a bit through the middle sector here. But he's catching back up a bit through now in these last few corners. Matt, thank you much for the raid, buddy. I appreciate that, my guy. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Welcome in from Matt's stream. Hope we're doing good. What up, Sam? You had less grip in the first stint in the rain. Facts. Literally true. We had 0 grip in the first stint. I feel like we genuinely have more grip now than the first stint. And it's raining now. Make it make sense. Appreciate the raid there, Matt. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome from Matt's stream as well. You guys doing good? You guys have joined us in getting close to the last 10 laps of the race. And at the moment, as you can see, we are leading the Monaco Grand Prix, which is not bad, considering we do have the worst car on the grid. Am I live on YouTube? Twitch and TikTok. I got an itchy nose. Bad time to have an itchy nose. Yeah, I'm going to try and save some battery. If we win this race, we need to give Dimitri a big fat kiss on the head. That guy has won us the race today. Maybe Dimitri is too harshly criticized. Maybe we treat him too harshly. What a legend. If we win this race, it's only because of our pit crew. That pit stop was clutch, literally. If it wasn't for that, we would not be leading right now. First win in the career? Yep, it would be. Oh, God. Car feels so stiff in the rain. Box for a drink. I kind of need like 3 new layers of underwear, really, with the amount of snaps we've had in this race. Let's not jump the gun, we'll extend his probation. Okay, fairs. Is 50% wear higher than 100%? What? Brown flag. Yeah, Charlotte's flying right now, isn't he? I do feel like the rain's also got a bit heavier again. We are catching up to a back marker, I think I saw there too. But yeah, Charlotte's close again pretty quickly. He's got some pace in the wet weather right now. Oh, 50% race. Right, got you. Yeah, in a 50% race, the tire wear is doubled, essentially. So, let's say in 100% race, you get to lap 5, and the tires are on 20%, hypothetically speaking. In a 50% race, that would be 40%. I'm sliding everywhere right now. Come on. Four seconds to Charlie's still gaining. We are into the final 10 here in Monaco, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a tight ending, this, isn't it? Weather report.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain. Inters look like the best tyre for now.
Just says light rain. Don't know if it's getting heavier or not. I'm barely able to go full throttle limit right now. The moment I touch full throttle, I have to get on the brakes again. You want to see tyre wear? Sorry. There you go. Rear tyre slowly coming up, but again, should be okay to get to the end of the race.
Might start sliding a little bit last few laps, but should be all right, I think. Leclerc closing might be a blessing. Maybe. If it could scrap with Norris at one point, that would probably give us a bit of an extension. But, like I say, it is Monaco. It is Monaco. Blockman, Deathboy, Callum, thank you for the follows on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. Appreciate the follows. Hope you guys are doing good. You can see Leclerc in the rearview mirror. Yeah, you can indeed. This has been a masterful final stint so far. Just doing enough to know where Norris's strengths are. And just doing enough to make sure it doesn't have any opportunity of getting through in that first sector. Full wet time? Nah. No, we're staying on the inters. Even if the rain does pick up a lot, I think we're staying on inters to the end. .5 to Charles. He continues to gain. Lando even bottled it on the game. To be fair, it was his pit crew that bottled it. We noticed it at a slightly longer stop, and our pit crew were on the ball when we got ahead of him in the pits. But he definitely has dropped off a bit in his pace overall. I will say it. I think, honestly, we're just lucky it's a track like Monaco where overtaking is very difficult. Lap 7:20.78, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the 70s. We are counting down each and every lap to the end here. This will probably feel like the longest 7 laps of our life, this. Charles Leclerc getting closer and closer. Lando Norris still lingering off the vortexes of our rear wing. Come on. Watch Leclerc skip the chicane to overtake and get up time for a penalty. But he is not George Russell. Bro is not George Russell. Did AI straight line speed get patched? Not yet, no. Not yet. I do feel like this win does kind of make up for the amount of races we've had where we got absolutely stiffed by the straight line speed of the AI. So I do feel like all the points we've lost, we've kind of gained back from this one race alone. That traffic isn't too far away now. Got 3 cars to try and power from when we get to them.
So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future.
Got a bit of a gap there to Lando, didn't we? Yeah, this traffic might be interesting. Where's Enzo? Probably last. Is that a surprise, really? I would say no. Oh, don't do that audio, please. Come on. Lap 73 or 78. Last 5. Last 5 laps. Can we hold it together?
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Do I miss not being able to make Berry as a driver? To be fair, we never did Berry in my team. I always did myself in my team, usually. But in driver career, I'm pretty sure you can still do your own driver, can't you? So don't worry, he'll be back. More of a matter of when rather than if. .24.3. So every year's not a fan of my team. Fair enough. Fair enough. Are you able to improve your car during the season? Of course. Yeah, in F125, you have to do your research and development separately. So you research the component, and then once the research is complete, then you develop the component. Once development's complete, you can assign it to a car. As opposed to previous years where it was literally just wham, bam, done. But now there's 2 stages to it, essentially. We're catching those back markers quite quickly. Gonna be close, this, isn't it? We've got a bit of a gap to Lando here. I don't know what's happened. We've got a bit of a gap. I think he had a poor middle sector there. Your first kiss was turn 10. Mine was turn 1, Sandoval. And it was more than a kiss. Back Lando up into Charles. I'd rather try and run away, personally. Is F125 worth it if I already have 24? Yes. Come on, 3 to go. Can hear the horns of the yachts again. We're getting very close to blue flags here. This is where the race could turn upside down, chat. You know what back markers can be like in this game. They can absolutely destroy your race. And I pray that's not going to happen when we're leading for the first time in this career. But we are getting very close to Gasly, to Ocon, and I think to Stroll. Come on, don't do this to me, please. I know what you could be like with the blue flags. Don't do this to me. Come on. 2 more times around after this one. Please don't do this to me. Red flag potential. Can you even get red flags from this point onwards in the game? When you win, we've got to get a replay of that pit release. Yeah, we do. It's getting close, chat. We're getting close to them. I think end of this lap, we'll start getting the blue flags. Got to be close to a second here, surely. There it is. First blue flags for Pierre Gasly. Hey! Blue flags! Blue flags! Hello? Gasly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He held up Lando. He's holding up Lando. Oh, Gasly might go. Yo, we're signing him season 2, chat. We're signing him season 2.
Gasly wants to be a Brawn GP driver. Next lap's the final one. We'll get more blue flags to these guys in front soon. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Blue flags again. Esty Bestie, come on, buddy. Esty.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Oh my God, I love you. Oh my God, I don't love you. Oh my God, I love you again. He's done the exact same thing as Gasly. Yo! Yo! Chat, it's happening. Chat, it's happening. Oh my God. And then he understood it's the wall. And they were too far back from Stroll to make an impact on blue flags here. It's happening! Through the middle sector we go! And it's the final sector here in Monaco! Oh my goodness! It's about to happen! Out of absolutely nothing! We're qualified in 5th, the strategy was on point! But today, the pit crew are the ones who won us the race here in Monaco! Through the final corner we go! Ladies and gentlemen, we've won the Monaco Grand Prix with the worst car on the grid! We've done it! We have done it!
Just amazing.
Oh my goodness! GG's, ladies and gentlemen, what a strategy! The pit crew were on point today, and that alone has won us the race here in Monaco. That pit stop was definitive.
It's victory for Mark Webber.
Oh, man. What a race, chap. What a race. GG.
With their overtaking today.
Whew.
They've worked their way through the field.
Drive the day, Webber's pit crew. Facts. Straight facts. Oh, man, that was a tough race. That raining stint was very difficult. Yeah, I think Zach Brown and Andrea Stella are going to have a word with the pit crew after that, aren't they? Oh, man. W pit crew, chat. W pit crew.
It's great to see them make their way onto the podium now.
Mark Webber back on the podium for the first time in, what, 12, 13 years, something like that? Jesus. And he's back onto that top step as well. Oh, man, the first of hopefully many wins for Brawn GP. Probably not this season, but we have won the Monaco Grand Prix. Ah, that was tough. That was very, very difficult. Can we see the pit stop? Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. 187,000 going to 27 people. Damn. 27 to 36k. Not bad. Not bad. Unless you want the Hamilton pack.
And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action.
Oh, man.
With more races lined up.
What a race.
When we come back with more Formula One.
What a race, ladies and gentlemen. We win the Monaco Grand Prix. We've only scored points in 2 races up until Monaco. That was in Australia and Japan. It took until now to get back into the points. And not do we only just do that. Not only do we get a top 5, not only do we get on the podium, we win the Monaco Grand Prix. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a strategy. What a pit crew. What a damn race. Let's have a look at the very moment we won the race, where we got Lando Norris in the pits. What lap was it, Chad? Do you guys remember? It was right before that rain arrived, wasn't it? We're on hards there, so it's a bit further on from this. Was it 58, was it?
It was this one here. Oops. What button? What's the button to... I don't know what the button is to go fast. We'll do F8. Abusing AI for points? Well, you know what? They abused me for so long, Jam. It's only fair I get my own back. I think it was here. Yep. In goes Lando, in goes ourselves. How long was this pit stop? Where was it slow? Oh, it was just slow around, really, wasn't it? I mean, it didn't look that bad, actually, to be honest. But look at this. Oh! Yo, that was close to an unsafe release, bro. That was close to an unsafe. Oh, my God. I bet Lando was on the radio, huh? I bet it was on the radio. Chat, in real life, is that an unsafe release? If this was real life, would that be an unsafe release? Yeah, you reckon so? You reckon so? Not in Monaco? Depends on who's driving. Depends whose passport, right? Check the race red to see his pit stop length. I would in a minute, yeah. I have to back out the replay to do that. But it didn't look like a bad pit stop. I think it was just generally a bit slow. Yeah. Maybe like just over a 3 second, something like that. Unfortunately, I can't change the camera angle again. No, nice. I can't wait until that's fixed. That bug is so annoying. Oh! Do you know what? I feel like in real life, you might get away with that. I don't know. Hold on, let me move the camera out of the way so you guys can see. I feel like you might just about get away with that. I don't know. You're in him? No, we're not. We're never inside of him. What are you talking about? We're never inside of him. We goes for a split second, but we're not inside of it at any point. He's British. He's British. You're getting a penalty. Fuck's sake. Go to photo modes. Where's like the closest we were? Like here, maybe? Somewhere there, maybe? Go to photo mode as you ghosts. I gotta try and get it right on the spot. There. Apparently it's there. What's the button for photo mode? I don't see a photo mode. It won't let me go photo mode. Yeah, it's barely any time in Ghost. I don't think he was ever actually, like, inside of me. I think we just went into Ghost mode for a split second. Oh, F4. I don't know. I do feel like you might just get away with that in real life. Just by a small bit. I do think Norris lifts, though. I think he lifts. I don't think he gets on the brake. You can hear a little bit of a dip in the revs. I think he lifts. I don't know. I don't know. It's actually the power button on the PC. It's actually perfect inlay. I think it'd be in the steward's room. I agree. I think it was literally the maximum amount that you could have, basically. Literally right on the cusp. Right, let's have a look at the driver standings after that one then, shall we? So, look at where Mark Webber is in the Drivers' Championship now. He was ahead of Enzo Fittipaldi in 14th. Now, He's in 8th. He's jumped up a huge amount on 27 points, 7 up on Pierre Gasly. Quite far down on Piastri, to be honest. But either way, a very good point score. And yeah, we'll take it. We will happily take it. Enzo sits in 15th right now, still on only 6 points so far this season. He only scored those points out in Japan, hasn't scored any more since. In terms of Constructors' Championship, we jump up a good few positions there. Going into the weekend, we were in 8th. We're now in 5th. So we are kind of cooking. We've jumped up a good few places in both the Drivers' Championship and the Constructors as well. We're in 5th place ahead of Williams by 10 points. Alpine on 20 with 13 ahead of them, and Haas in 8th on 19. So we've got some good points over those guys today, and hopefully in Spain we can try and get something similar as well. But ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for the night here in Monaco. P1 for Mark Webber. Race director, let's have a quick look. It was lap 56, wasn't it? Where is he? There he is. 3.3 seconds. There you go. A 3.3 second stop. We got a 2.4. So that 9/10 difference got us that position in the end. There was a lot of slow stops here. Jesus, look at this. Bortoleto had a 6.7. Damn. A lot of slow stops today. Why is it not in lap order? I don't know, but that bugs me as well. I think it might be because the ones who say 55 might have been lapped. Is my guess. Oh, man. 4.6 coming. Yeah, there's a lot of slow stops, wasn't there? Have I ever been to a Grand Prix? No, I haven't. I've been to a lot of motorsporting events. I literally just got back from Le Mans. But I've never been to an F1 race. 0.9 in the stop. That's literally what the difference was to the checkered. Yep. Pit crew raise now. I don't think you can actually give them any raises, can you? Maybe I'll give them more facilities or something. Scary Penguin, thanks for following Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it. We also had Crew coming in with the 8 months of tier 1 as well. I think I missed that. Apologies, Crew, if I did miss that. For the 8-month resubs, though, I do appreciate it, dude, if you're still here. Very kind of you. Marcus and Johnny, thank you for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you too. Personnel facility event. What's this? What we got? A leading recruitment firm has approached us with an opportunity to enhance our engineering hiring efforts. This can help us attract top talent and strengthen our technical team, but it requires some investment on our side. Should we move forward with the partnership? Yeah, we've got plenty of cost cap. Why not? Where did we finish? We finished in P1. We won the race. On 110 AI as well, in the rain. Not bad going, is it? Not bad going at all. Hire more people? Yeah, that's a good show, actually. That's probably the best way to do it. We're going to do some owner training here as well. What can we do here? Hold to unlock training. Here we go. Nice. We'll do the activities in a minute. Why do you do that again? Activities, here we go. We could literally do 2 days of things. Nice. Okay, let's give our... Can't do a lot here, can we? We can basically do personnel or corporate. You know what? We've got to do victory celebration, haven't we? We've got to do victory celebration. It's probably the only time we're going to win this season. We're going to celebrate. We're getting fucked up, chat. We're getting fucked up. You're all invited. Right. Let's do some workforce improvements then, shall we? Facility improvements. Here we go. Increase morale in all engineering departments. Your driver's focus is less impacted by negative events. I just put 2 facility improvements at the same time. This one does 11 workforce increase. Reduce cost facility improvements by 5%. Okay, fair enough. That's cool. And we get 11 workforce increase as well, so I think that's a good reward, right? A very good reward. Have we had any upgrades come through? I don't think we have. I think everything's still in progress here. We go to the in progress tab here. We've got 2 arrows and 1 durability. So we can actually research something on the powertrain and the chassis if there's anything available. Which unfortunately there isn't, so we've got to wait. How much do we win by? Just under a second, I think it was. Around a second. Development-wise, everything's still on the way here. 2 days. That might arrive in time for the Spanish Grand Prix, actually. Let's have a look. It might arrive perfectly in time. Nice! Oh, big upgrades! Holy shit!
Parts out of research. Don't forget to develop them. We've got performance sitting on the table that we could be
Oh
getting
my
into the
God.
car.
Get him on the car. Get him on the car. Chat! We're not the worst team anymore! We're not the worst team on the R&D. We're now the second worst team. We're not last on the R&D. You'll love to see it. We have Racing Bull and Alpine directly in front of us now, but there's nothing between us. And we are officially not the worst team on the grid. It took until Spain, but we've finally got a car that's not the worst. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Right. Is everything done here? It is indeed. Good stuff. Right, let's do some more development. We'll get this done for the other car. The beam wing. Chassis. We'll get the cable assembly done for both cars. Powertrain. We want to do... probably doesn't really matter what we do out of these two, but we'll do status, I think. I think that helps with the ERS, right? Big weekend for Brawn, not the worst, and a P1. Exactly. Pretty crazy sentence, isn't it? We're not the worst team in the grid anymore, and we won the race. That's a crazy sentence. Right, that should be everything done there. We can now do a bit more research on the aero. So let's do that real quick. We'll do a bit of rear downforce. That'll arrive in time after Spain. Anything else we've got to do here? Durability. We'll do some electronic improvements as well. Oh, no available slots. Oh, something's still on the way. Okay, never mind. Never mind. All right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. I think that'll be everything set up and good to go for the next weekend. And there you go. There's our first message from the team that we finally got our first win. The car performed flawlessly, and the driver's skill was exceptional. That's me, chat. That's me. Talk about me. Let's celebrate this success and use it as a momentum for future races. Congratulations to everyone involved. Thank you, Matthias. Appreciate you. I'm thrilled to share that we won the rivalry with Aston Martin. We're just too good. We're just too good. And a new level of fan engagement as well. Beautiful. Okay. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. That'll do it for the night then. Here in Spain, we have won... Oh, sorry, in Monaco, sorry. Spain will be tomorrow. But that'll do it for the night here in Monaco. We have finally taken our first big result of the season and our first win with Brawn as well out in Monaco. Tomorrow, we will have the Spanish Grand Prix. Don't be expecting any wins tomorrow, chat. It should be back to normality almost in Spain. But hopefully, we can still try and fight for points no matter what. And we can try and get a top 10 in Spain. That'll be our target from here on out. It's just trying to keep scoring points for as long as we can. Getting wins, getting podiums, they'll be a big rarity this season. So we can enjoy this one while it lasts, but normality will be resumed, I'm sure, in Spain tomorrow. On Saturday, of course, we have the Creator Series. That'll be a Mystery Grand Prix. On Sunday, we'll be doing our Open Lobbies and Community Race. The Community Race will be around Imola, I believe, this Sunday. And then on Monday, we'll return for the Career Mode. Next week, we'll have Canada, Austria, and Silverstone. That'll be the three for next week. But tomorrow, we'll be back for the Spanish Grand Prix. But that will do it for the night here in Monaco. Let's get us a server tag. Yeah, I'll look into that. I don't know how to do it, but I'll look into it. Right, ladies and gentlemen. As always, it is that time of the night when we head out and read of someone as we always do. So let's go see who is live right now to say hello to. Ah, Dana's live. There you go. Perfect. How long has she been live for? Probably not too long, right? No, it's not too bad. Okay, let's say hello to Dana, shall we? Let's see how she's getting on. I feel like it's been a while since we said hello to Dana, because obviously I was away at Le Bon and stuff. So let's go to Dana, see how she's getting on, and show the love and support to her. For those who don't know Dana, she's my lovely girlfriend from across the seas. She's a big F1 fan herself. She's also wearing her Avicii shirt right now as well. W. But yeah, she's a big F1 fan herself, so if you guys want to chat F1 to her, I'm sure she'll be more than happy to chat all things F1 with you. So do make sure you guys show the love and support to her like you guys have shown the love and support to me. All my social medias are in the chat. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat right now. Make sure to jump in on Discord if you haven't already, so we get announcements we go live. There's a schedule so you can see what we're doing on what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. For those on TikTok, click my bio. That takes to all my social medias. If you're new here and you did enjoy the race, enjoy the stream, make sure to smash the follow button. We're back again tomorrow, 5 UK time, ready for the Spanish Grand Prix. One of my favorite tracks on the game as well. Fingers crossed we can try and score some points with it. But that'll be for tomorrow's stream. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your night, and I'll see you guys ready for the Spanish Grand Prix tomorrow evening. Bye-bye.